They watch, they hate, then they copy.
Surface, deeper than the grind. I just wanna know what's on a real man's mind. I ain't tryna guess you, stress you, or finesse you. Petty red, just wanna bless you. See what's really in your mental, not the armor or the mask that you wrestle. But that inner voice that whispers when it's gentle. Got my ears wide, heart open, no shade, so focused. No judgment in this room, you can express your pain. Tell me what it's like to carry all that weight. Be the rock, the leader, but still feel the strain. Talk to me, king, I ain't here to fix, just here to stop, soaking every bit. You ain't gotta rhyme or keep it slick. I'm listening deep, I wanna hear what makes you tick. Blueprint to a man's thoughts, starts by listening. Let him speak truth, no fear, no imprisoning. Open space, real talk, red, just vibing here. Trying to know the heart that beats beneath the man's skin. Yeah, I just wanna know your mind. Every corner, every climb. You ain't gotta hide behind, just let it go, take your time. Tell me about your fears and flaws, your hopes and desires. Did your past teach you silence or teach you to clutch? What do you dream when the world ain't tough? What do you need when the strong ain't enough? Where's the joy that you bury in the grind? What fears dance in the back of your mind? Who taught you love? Who taught you war? What's the wound you still trying to ignore? You ain't soft for expressing what's inside. That's king energy, that's real pride. Petty red ain't scared of your tears or your cries. I'm here to witness, not just ride. One man's thoughts starts by listening, not by pushing, pressing or conditioning. Stay sacred, this bond glistening. Truth in your tone, I find strength in it. Yeah, I just wanna know your soul, not just what you control. This ain't no casual stroll, I'm here for the truth, yeah, the whole truth. No interruptions, no shoulda said. Say it raw, say it how it's in your head. You ain't gotta bleed, just speak your mind. I hold the story, every word you said. So when you ready, I'm still here. A woman with ears that don't just hear. I build simples with your truth, cause knowing you, that's the proof. Blueprint to a man's thoughts starts by listening.
Welcome everybody to Realistic Vibes, where the vibe is always positive, to the Blueprint to the Man's Thoughts show. Hey brothers, how you doing?
Hey.
What's going on?
What's happening? Happy Wednesday, beautiful people. How y'all doing?
April 1st is April Fool's Day.
April Fools.
Shout out to all the fools. This day is for you.
Oh yeah, baby. That's what we're going to talk about today. Mm-hmm.
I thought that was every day.
We're going to talk about the fools today, baby. I thought. Welcome back, Brother Severe. We miss you.
Severe, man. Hey, shout out to Severe, man.
I didn't know I was missed. I appreciate you.
Oh, come on. You know you was missed. Oh my goodness. Well, how y'all never mind. I don't even want to talk about it.
Oh, what you should say?
You ain't seen nothing?
I've seen a lot.
You didn't
I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot.
Crazy out here, ain't it?
It's crazy in these streets. But I do have a political question for y'all.
Sure.
So on the political side, let's talk about it for a little bit. How do you guys feel about the whole Iran controversy and stuff. Like, what is your gut feeling? Do you think? Oh, we got brother in the house. What's up,
Yeah.
Almighty.
brother?
It's a party now.
Oh, y'all.
What's good, my boy?
How do you guys
Hey,
feel about
sis.
it? Hey, brother. Do you guys feel like it's going to be boots on the ground, right? And do you think it's going to spill over to our soil? What do you guys think?
Anybody?
Basically, it could, depending on, which way it go. If other people start uniting against us,
Mhm.
and first I didn't really know what the hell we was at war for. I just knew we was at war. About what, I don't know. I think it's now what, oil, gas, something like that.
Hmm.
But yeah, it could spill over to us if them other countries unite that we going against.
Hmm. Anybody else? What y'all thoughts?
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, to me, this is just me. It looked like Donald Trump trying to put a stranglehold on the oil supply. He already knocked down South America, so he just trying to knock out the Middle East, which we already got alliances with everybody but Iran.
Right.
Iran is the thorn in the side of America when it comes to Middle Eastern operations, right? And y'all already see Solar ain't going like they say it was going to go. Y'all remember that? Solar. Y'all remember the wind farms? Oh, the wind farms. Yeah, that ain't going. Hey, everybody's still using oil.
Mm-hmm.
Right. He already bumped China out because that's where China was getting their reserves from South America from, down there in Venezuela.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, I mean, either way, boots on the ground, maybe, who knows? You know what I'm saying? The media trying to make it like Iran's making this large stance, the same way they deal with Russia and the other folks. What's the Ukraine, right? Like it's this super big fight. It's not. That's never the case. Like y'all don't even hear about Russia and Ukraine no more. Where did that go?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
All the ones stop bombing each other. What happened?
So, like I said, it's all really theater, right? What people don't understand is that this is just at the front to distract from what's really going on in the background. It's a lot of, like I told y'all 2 years ago, it's a lot of changes coming, right? And because people for one, they can't digest the truth, or they don't believe the truth when they hear it, right? The actors got to go on because it's politics. So, I mean, I don't. If it help us at the gas pump and energy prices 5 years down the line, then everybody be praising it for the person that's in office at that point. So.
Yeah. Anybody else?
All right. So y'all know the saying, like when you get in a 1v1 fight, like nobody's supposed to get involved. So what happened is Israel actually preemptively struck against Iran. All right.
Mm-hmm.
But because we are either the big brother or the little big brother of Israel, take it how you want to take it, we were said to have to come help. And you know what we did? We showed up to a party that wasn't ours. And you know what happened? We paying a price that we shouldn't have to be paying. This war ain't got nothing to do with us, per se. This war now is turning into an economic crisis because we didn't expect for Iran to be this smart. We didn't expect for them to be able to know what chatbot is. We didn't expect for them to know how to strangle our economy by holding their strength. We didn't think they had the capability. I mean, literally, they painted pictures of planes on the ground, and Israel dropped $1 million bombs on them. Like, these people do war. They do war. That's what they do. It's just like if you step in a butcher shop, you don't know how to cut the meat the way they do, and that's what's happening right now. Actually, tonight they're supposed to be sending a letter out to America around the same time that Donald Trump's supposed to be giving his address. So that's going to be very interesting.
Okay. I just wanted to know y'all's perspective is on that. I usually do my little talk about it on witching hours.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, you still got to take your ass to work tomorrow. So
exactly right. Look, you better. People's like, I'm not paying. Do you know there was a thing going on? Like people say they weren't going to pay their taxes.
How you not going to pay your taxes? Tied into everything.
Right.
And they get theirs before you even get yours.
What
So.
you talking about?
Like, we not paying taxes. And then some people were like, I'm not filing. They didn't file. They filed their taxes this year and all this kind of crazy stuff. I was like, okay.
They not getting their refund back?
Yeah, that's basically like they gonna get
Okay.
their money.
And we are standing up to the government.
Somebody better explain to them how taxes work. I don't think they know.
They
don't.
They don't.
They're gonna get that automatic garnish. It's gonna be to Uncle Sam. Like,
right, exactly.
I'm gonna give my money, man.
It's gonna be oodles and noodles. That's what.
They're gonna start digging and be like, hey,
that's crazy.
When you were 18.
Trying to tell you that, hey, it's a lot of things, but hey, that pen gonna whoop your ass, boy. That paperwork don't play. You got paperwork alone
every time.
Well, I have an icebreaker for y'all. This one might be a little triggering, okay? But I saw, and I wanted to get my brother's opinion. And shouts out to everybody that's tuning in on all platforms. Make sure y'all hit that like button and support everybody. And come over here and hit my like button and support the Paper Towel Fund and all that other good stuff. Okay. Yes. Also, make sure you subscribe to my autism channel, Autistic Children Connecting Parents, because April is Autism Awareness Month. I am going to drop the link. So make sure you subscribe, because this month I will be doing a lot of content over there about autism and parenting. Okay, make sure y'all do that. So here we go, guys. I saw this. It kind of triggered me a little bit, so I want y'all to see it.
Mama, you tripping?
I don't care. You don't know what that man did to me.
Mama, what he did to you, that was 20 years ago.
Me, everything.
Mama,
so sick of him.
He's still my father.
You don't need no relationship with him.
Why I can't have a relationship with my father? Every child needs a father.
Do you love me?
Of course I love. Why I'm still here, right?
So then, if I don't like him, you don't like him.
That's not the way.
That's our bond.
That's not the world. That's not how it goes. That's still my father, and I want to have my father in my life.
No, he don't need to be in your life. I'm in your life.
And thank you so much, but at the same time, I want a relationship.
No, I'm here. I'm the mother and the father. I do everything.
That's not the way it works. Yes. You're a woman. I need my father. He's a male. He's a man. Teach me things you can't teach me. No, he's still my daddy. You tripping. You tripping.
You know, at this point,
Come on. He's my daddy.
Really?
Mama, you tripping.
Well, if you want a relationship with your daddy, I don't want nothing.
My son is not coming home today. At this point, I don't even know if I want him to ever come home. I really hate his dad, and it makes it so hard for me to like and care for him the way a mother should. I hate co-parenting with him because he won't let go of the past. We've been broken up for 10 years now, and honestly, being with him are my biggest life regrets. But how do you look your own kid in their face, knowing that it's impossible for you to fully love them the way a mother should because you hate them?
I don't deal with you.
Your son.
I don't want to deal with you. If you want to talk to him, that's cool.
Mama,
but don't talk to me no more.
Mama, years ago.
I don't want to deal with your daddy.
You don't want to. You don't have to deal with him, but you don't have to. You don't want to deal with me, your own son.
No. And you look just like him. You act like him. Ugh. Matter of fact, you really need to get out of my kitchen because I'm not ready to.
Mama,
I'm sick of it.
Mama, you want to disown your own son?
You want a relationship with your daddy?
Of course, it's my father.
Then I want to disown.
And you want.
What y'all think?
You already know what it is. That's all a lot of petty spite. She only had him in the first place because she thought she would keep him, and then when she found out that wasn't going to keep him, as a rap, now he's this, that, and the other, and now had to look his twin in the face for 18 years plus.
Mm-hmm. Let me address something in the chat. I'm trying not to be triggered. Okay? This is fake. No, it's not. Because I've heard women in real life say the exact same thing she's saying.
It's a fact.
I've seen women treat their sons and their daughters like crap because they hate their father. But whether this is a skit or not, it's real life. Don't piss me off today either, man. Okay.
You can't help it. Listen, that's what he do.
Okay, back to the regular program. What y'all think about the clip?
No, I think that happens in more cases than not. To be honest with you, I mean, a lot of these people going to it again, liking that person, just having sex with them, and they don't love that person. And once things don't go their way or pan out the way the way they expect it, a lot of these women they AB their babies for spite, and they keep them for spite too. They keep them out of spite too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of women, most, not all, but most women have kids just so they can have an attachment to that man in some way to bring him some type of strife or to benefit off him down the long run.
Yep, that's true. Mm-hmm.
Those are just the facts of the matter.
Yeah.
Right. And like I said, even when I wasn't shit, right, when, even though I don't agree with them or the way we approach it, my children's mothers, they some good ladies. So. Mm-hmm. They raised them kids right.
That's good.
You understand what I'm saying? Right. So it's I don't understand it. Like, and I talk like I didn't make the mistakes. I talk this way because I made those mistakes. I know them already. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, and it's real prevalent. It's real prevalent. Again, they don't give a fuck about the kids, man. When they be saying fuck these kids, they're straight up and down. Fuck them kids, bro. Mm-hmm. And then they wonder, kids become adults.
Yeah, most definitely.
And here's another thing. Kids can make their own decision as they get older. Parents be putting that decision on them when they're young. You either want to go with your father or stay with me. I'm 3 years old. I just want my father.
Like I said, man, like this shit, it's got to stop. Like I said, y'all keep trying to say, the children are everything except when it comes to your baby mama getting on your nerves or your baby father getting on your nerves. The kids don't mean nothing as long if it's your feelings involved. The kids ain't nothing. No, you passed that. You passed that. Them kids ain't got nothing to do with it. Them kids don't have nothing to do with it. I'm trying to tell y'all, generational curses. Y'all crazy. Y'all have no idea, bro. But you sit up here and champion yourself like, no, I failed my son. I failed my daughter. Did I provide for them? Yes. But I failed them. I was a failure. And there's no good that come out of that except hopefully they become good people, right? And prove that at least in my DNA, something decent about me. But y'all keep playing this game that y'all can get the best out of a worst case scenario. Ooh, it's a nuclear war, but we got s'mores.
All right, well, I guess I'll go next. Just try to imagine for 1 second that the most horrible decision that you might have made in your life, right? You thought that you had it figured out. You thought that you were going to do this. You thought you was going to do that. You thought your plan worked. You thought your trap was good, and it backfires. And you can't sit and say that it's not real because every day you look at it. That is how some of these single moms feel when they have resentment toward the father, because the father's still doing whatever he's doing. He's got his own life. In most cases, he remarried, so he gave something to somebody else that you wanted. And what are you left with? The memory of what could have been. It's not the kid's fault, but y'all made him. So of course he's gonna remind you. And yes, this happens a lot. And that's because this person who thought that they had something figured out did not have it figured out. And instead of moving forward with their life, they're stuck. And guess what they do to the kid? They make the kid stuck. They mostly stunt the kid. They tell the kid that dad ain't worth nothing. They tell the lies to the kid, and then the kid don't figure it out until they're older. And then they realize that the mom was the problem, but it's too late because now you've repeated the cycle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anybody else?
And here's another thing, Red. There's another one going around where as though a man has been kept from his father for 21 years, and then he comes to find out, have a conversation with him. His father was telling him he was trying to get with him, but his mother was in the way. You have some mothers that despise what happened because father don't want him, and then the other ones wants to make the son just like the father because he looks like him so much, dress him the same way, make him look the same way because that's who he is and that's who she wants, and that's how you become son husband.
Good point.
That's a good point. Anybody else? All right.
No, I think they cleared it up. I'm good.
Okay. There was a question in the chat. I think it's Rosie says, question, what do you think about the no phone law in schools? It's kind of spreading around America, and I just want to know from adult level, what do you think about that? Also love the lives.
I want Uncle Rick please collaborate on this, and she work in the school system, bro. I know you see it every day.
What was the question? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. She wants to know about what do you think about the no phone law in schools now? It's spreading around America, and I just want to know from adult level, what do you think about it?
What I mean, what to me it's stupid, and the reason why, because they got iPads and Chromebooks.
Right, you can make phone calls on there. Yeah.
It'd be different if y'all actually did school.
Right.
Education or the arithmetic, math, that'll be different, right? So, but y'all, everything y'all do is technology based. So, what's the difference? You just don't want them talking to who they want to talk to. I understand, right? But it's too late.
Yeah,
it's too late. Like I work in tech. I'm a tier 2 technician. We handle stuff. I handle business. You see what I'm saying? These kids know how to hack Chromebooks, know how to go around, you know what I'm saying, know how to go around the security, installing VPNs and shit. Hey, man, it's too late for that. It's too late for that. So, hey, I understand. Hey.
I find it interesting that they like some in some of the parent groups, a lot of the parents are against it because they feel like if something happens at the school, they'll be the last person to know, for like a safety kind of thing.
Most schools got emergency messaging. You know how to get Amber Alerts.
Okay.
Now with most schools, when something go crazy, if it's a power outage, if there's they get like email text off bat, right? SMS text, like all that stuff. Nah, that's not excuse. It's just too late. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Just
the excuse. Now y'all a family. That's crazy. Y'all not a family 364 days of the year, but the minute the school take your phone, now you worried about if you could speak to your mom. I need to get to my kids. Y'all are phony. Like you can't use these things as an excuse to now be family. You got to be family the other 364 days when they don't take your phone. Then it won't matter because y'all family. I don't need my phone. Like this is what I've been saying since I came in. The phone got an off button. But I wouldn't be able to tell by none of y'all. Like, it's just certain liberties that we could take as people that y'all don't take. And I say y'all because I exclude myself from this shit. Y'all can say whatever you want in your own private secret chats. I turn my phone off. When I get in my car, I know I don't need to look at it until I get to where I'm going. And then the party will continue because I'm the party. I'm the party. Y'all not the party. I'm not worrying about what everybody else is doing when I'm not in the mix. So I know my phone got an off button and I turn it off. I don't bring it to my bedroom. Like these phones control these people just like they got to send their kids to school. You ain't hear none of them say, well, my kid ain't got to go to school. He can use his phone all day because we homeschooling and I'll set time for like they can't do for themselves. They are sheeple. They need to be led. They need to be governed. They need to be told what to do. And when you tell them, they say, you got the nerve to be telling me what to do, but you need this. So, I hear what everybody's saying, but sis, this shit is getting exhausting with it's fake. Everything's a skit. We 6 years later, we 6 years down the road and things are still skits and fake. And it's exhausting when you're trying to talk to a brick wall.
Thanks.
All right.
And no matter how much we come up here and the brothers try to remain, mature and we get all kind of smoke. Look, not a good point. Just all types of shit I'm looking over in the chat. And it's just like, all we do is come in here to,
That's
you know what I mean? Grown folks.
That's okay.
Grown folks.
That's okay.
And we come here to just chill and chop it up. They could hit the link. They could come up. They could get clarity on what we talking about. There's so many other avenues on how we could get to the other side of this, but they choose to do this, and it's just it gets a little bit tiresome.
Yeah.
Sorry for being so long-winded, y'all. And salute to all my brothers. What up, y'all? What up, Trent, Severe,
What up, man?
What up,
Jeremy, bro, Ricky, and sis. Pleasure, sis. Good to see you.
So y'all know a comedian Leslie Jones?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she is out here in these streets, acting up in these streets. She is acting up again. She's out here just telling all kinds of things. So I have a clip. I put together a little clip because she said that marriage is legalized slavery.
Oh.
So the first part of the clip, we're going to revisit what she said last year. Y'all remember what she said last year?
Mm-hmm. That's scary ass.
Yeah, let's listen what she said last year, and then what else what she's saying now that's causing a lot of controversy around here in these streets. Let's go.
No, I'm single because I'm tired of raising boys. I'm tired. I do not want a project.
Let's just stop right there. She said she's single because she is tired of raising boys.
Yeah, all right.
I think maybe never mind. I'm not.
I mean, that's all that would mess with her.
Right. That's what I was about to say. Like,
that's her pool.
yeah.
Look at her.
Right. That's what I see. I was trying not to be petty, so I'm gonna let y'all be petty.
Like I said, it's not even just that. Her attitude.
I am the table.
Like she's disgusting. Like, would you want to be around that every day?
No.
Nope.
It's obviously not an act because she can't act. Y'all seen Ghostbusters, right?
Yeah.
And she was in the new Coming to America.
Right.
Wow.
Y'all seen her act. She can't act. So this is her. Like, she's typecast in these roles because she pulls it off naturally. Y'all understand what I'm saying? The big black angry woman.
Yes.
Exhibit A.
Yes. Yeah. I agree.
And then ain't nobody too is good enough for it in the same breath, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
I'm tired. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't understand truly, and I'm saying this with all my heart. Y'all think that we want you to get your blank together for us. We want you to get it together for you. For us. For you. Only for you, because for real, you want us to have kids with you. You want us to have futures with you, and you won't grow up. And some of y'all 39, 40, y'all about to die. You better grow up. Hey, it's so annoying. It's so annoying that you don't understand that you're not taking responsibility for your mental and your actual physical health. We are not your mama.
Yeah, thank you, Red. Pause it right there. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm on that ass.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
She looked in the mirror. Lord Jesus, I can't.
There are more obese women than there is obese men.
Ooh-wee.
Second of all, to get ourselves right for y'all, which I can understand, but it is all about choice. We can see what you dealt with, first of all. And a man with quality, you're not going to take none of that nonsense. You could be the table all you want. Yeah, it's going to be still missing some people and some chairs to move up to that table. And then she says she don't want children either, man. Anyway.
I'm not gonna never mind.
All right,
y'all can say it. I ain't gonna say it.
She's a barilla, yo, with a nasty attitude. Like, don't nobody want that. Look.
She said,
"You ugly with a bad attitude."
And that don't mix, huh? Do it.
I'm just saying, right? If you ugly, you was supposed to at least be pleasant, bitch.
Right.
You're disgusting, and then you open your mouth and this, brother.
Well, I took it out of here. But anyway, let's continue.
We are not your mama. I didn't know J-Lo had that song until I went to a concert.
I'm not your mama.
I did not know that, but we ain't your mama. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not your mother. Grow up.
God bless. Describe your perfect man.
Okay. Someone who lets me feel like I can be vulnerable in front of them. I can be myself.
You see how her voice got deeper? I mean, want to be able to
be myself.
Let me be myself. Let me be vulnerable around
the hell?
Ba 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 ba.
It sounded like she said that shit and grabbed her crotch, like, yeah, for sure.
Sure not.
And look how she's sitting. She's sitting so like, you know how you guys be sitting, She's not even sitting like, feminine or whatever.
No legs crossed, no nothing. Them big ass feet.
She's just like a dude. That's crazy. Betty's in the house. Hey, Betty.
What up, Pat?
Thanks for the redirect, Betty. So
that's crazy.
she's a whore.
Hey, people got some nerve, boy.
I mean, so am I wrong when I say I kind of check the information where it comes from? I ain't got no problem with information, but I kind of look at where the information is coming from, and if that was coming from a Mrs. Huxtable, Felicia Rashad type, okay.
Good
but
point.
Checking where it's coming from her. Should I feel some type of way, or should I just disregard? You know what I mean? And that's what I was alluding to. Why it's tiresome, because look at what we got giving us course correction. Like, you know what? You got it.
So she's describing her man now.
Describe your perfect man.
Okay. Someone who lets me feel like I can be vulnerable in front of them. I can be myself, my authentic self in front of them, and they still love it.
And now describe why he's a threat to society.
Because he will definitely kill someone for me.
Oh gosh, you want that?
Yeah.
Toxic.
It's not toxic. It's love.
If you could give a...
Now, I would love if this was my show, because I would sit here and wait for somebody to put in the chat that it's a fucking skit.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean? Because no one would even allude to, no one would even think about putting that. Women is just a skit. She ain't really talking like that about men. She don't really feel like that's love, because everyone knows that's not what love is. No, nobody gonna say it's a skit to that. Right. And this is where, like, this is.
Damn, man. Don't Boys the Man still need a bass or a baritone?
No, they got back together. They got
oh god damn
they
she couldn't get the background on Boys the Man.
They friends again.
Boom, boom, boom.
They might need a Wanye placement.
Boom, boom, boom.
If Brandy keep talking crazy like she did.
Man, everybody knew Brandy was giving up them goodies before, man. It's old news, man.
And little big bro trying to front.
I'm saying, man.
Tried to get Wanye sent to jail, man. She tried to get
crazy, man. Her mom okayed it though. Her mom okayed that shit back in the day. Y'all don't remember that shit?
Yeah.
Now she trying to play victim. Fuck out of here, bro. Everybody knew hey, Brandy passed in the ass. That's how the Monica Brandy shit started.
Exactly. Yep. I remember that.
And she went on Oprah talking about she was pregnant and getting married, lying like a mother.
Man, y'all crazy, man. She was fat, man. Y'all. But what's crazy, like I said though, y'all don't have that same energy for that 13-year-old boy and that 20-year-old woman though.
That's a fact.
Facts.
Exactly.
We sit up here every show and talk about our own personal experiences. Don't nobody say shit.
Y'all don't have that same energy for that. y'all wild, boy. Y'all some wild boys.
Crazy.
TSA to the young men who'd kill for you. They're watching at home, I'm sure.
I have such a long list for you.
Oh, hell no.
Of what?
Oh, hell no.
I don't like that. You make me feel uncomfortable. I don't like how she talks.
That just peed myself.
That's crazy. I don't know what she's saying. I'm just hearing the tone. I don't like it.
I understand. That's all I'm gonna say. I understand.
Oh my god.
Of what? To mine like Boris Kojo or
Boris is fine.
He's so hot.
He's very fine. What's the other one though?
Michael Ealy.
Oh, he's fine too.
Jesse Williams.
He's fine.
Barack Obama.
He's fine too.
It sounds like you just like men.
Yeah. especially powerful.
You like a powerful man.
I do.
So a dominant to your submissive.
And she like a powerful man.
Mm-hmm.
No, really.
That's what she said.
Hold on, Red. Play this last little second part because you gotta hear this.
Oh, okay.
Especially powerful.
You like a powerful man.
I do.
So a dominant to your submissive.
I'm not submissive.
Could you
Stop
be a
it right
trad
there.
wife is what
Stop
I'm
it right
asking.
there. Stop it right there.
She wants to. Oh, so she want to be dominant.
Come on now. Come on now. And you heard real quick. She say, "Oh, I'm not submissive."
She trying to cross swords. You know what I'm saying? She trying to cross swords.
Trying to make the tornado in the toilet. Yeah. I see. Okay, lady.
How is that going to work?
She the type of chick that pee on the seat and blame it on you.
That's a fact. Come on, Jay. What we doing here?
What
are we doing here?
Facts.
Oh my lord.
Life meaning like I be at home and take no.
Like making Oreos from scratch.
I don't absolutely not.
Why not?
Because that's not who the I am, and my daddy didn't raise me like that.
To be a trad wife.
To be anybody's wife. My dad.
So a tried wife. So everybody don't know that a tried wife is.
No, y'all, we get blamed for everything.
A tried wife is a traditional wife. So just in case y'all don't know what she's talking about.
Right.
Back it up a little. So when she says tried wife, she means a traditional wife.
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Because that's not who the I am, and my daddy didn't raise me like that.
To be a trad wife.
To be anybody's wife. My dad used to literally say that to me. I didn't raise you to be somebody's wife.
Well, that explains it.
Show enough. Raise you be a show enough nigga.
It's her daddy fault.
It's always somebody else's fault, man.
It's her daddy fault. It ain't her fault the way she is.
Mm-hmm.
But when we get broke, right? When black men, when we get broke and we say we got to go through these challenges because it don't matter what happened to you before, right?
Right.
No.
And they don't, and nobody cares what happened before.
Y'all don't get it.
Son, they don't care across the board, son.
Trying to tell you.
We known this shit since it was youth coming up.
They tell us every day, bro.
Exactly.
Every day,
Words
bro.
and action. Exactly. In words and in action, for sure.
y'all, they complain about double standards when they the biggest double standard walking this earth. Bro.
Say word.
You said you wanted somebody to be dominant, and then you said, I don't have a submissive. I don't see how that works. Like, she didn't say she wasn't submissive. She said, I don't have that in me.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So how is that compatible? Like, it doesn't make sense. So you want him to either dominate or dominate. So you want a jail type situation, or you want him to turn into the girl. Like, I'm confused, but he can't turn into the girl because then you won't like him no more, right?
Oh, but then that goes back to when she says she tired of raising boys.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's all that's willing to deal with her.
And there we go.
That's all. But she hey, it's not her fault though.
It's her dad's fault.
It's not her fault. No, it's her dad's fault in the man job for not stepping up to her expectation.
Yeah.
Right.
100%.
It's never them.
Mm.
She doesn't present herself off anyway. She just want what she want.
I get it. Mm.
That's so brave.
I don't know if it's brave or smart. Most of the people that I know that's gotten married are divorced now.
And so, really, that's an indictment of the institution.
Yeah. I think marriage is legalized slavery.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come to
Absolutely
my
not.
head.
I don't think. I don't know how you don't. A man is, especially if she's expecting you to be a trad wife, you might as well pull out a whip.
What?
That's
So is
just
she a
coming from
slave that
person
never got
ain't
bought,
in love.
never got caught? So,
But she want a husband though.
Right.
That's the part that don't make sense.
No.
No. I take that back. She wants a man.
She wants a man though.
Right. So I guess she's not equating having a man and a husband the same thing.
Yeah, give me a second, right? She said she wants a man that can make her feel
vulnerable,
submissive.
No, she's not submissive. She will never be submissive. She said
But
vulnerable.
listen, hey, let's talk about it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? But she's not submissive. So, gentlemen, question. if you was in an incident with another man, how do you make him submit?
You have to overpower.
Yeah.
Whooping his ass.
You have to be the top dog.
Right. Do you do it with words or any other outside actions? Oh, let's talk about this. No, I'm gonna whoop your ass. She want a man to whoop her ass.
Dang.
It sound like.
She wants a man that can whoop her ass.
Dang.
I've never heard this.
Oh, well, confused. Wait a minute.
I can't outfigure that. Like I can't. Ain't nothing I can say for that. This hey.
I mean, it's the power. It's the power of deduction.
Is the what?
It's the power of deduction. I mean,
tell me where I'm wrong.
It's a level that can't be unlocked. She says she doesn't go to that level. She doesn't have submission in her.
Right.
So you can't unlock that level. You ain't going to be able to get to it. So how else do you get to it other than physical force?
Not by reasoning or understanding.
Facts.
That's not how we as men know. She's a man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
She's a man, right? They think that you gotta be. They don't. What's crazy is they don't even understand how men work, but they always speaking on us. They don't even understand the true interaction of how respect and what's the word I'm looking for? It's not levels, but the hierarchy, right? Work amongst men.
Right.
So you telling me, so if me and this dude and we in this thing, right, and we gotta survive. Y'all ever seen the Prison Break movie where they was handcuffed together?
With Lawrence Fishburne?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know talking about.
Right? When for them to survive, when one didn't want to listen, what happened? They was fighting, right?
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Right? So you coming with her, she already told you, I don't know what submissive is. So that's going to already automatically default and get understanding and me talking at you at my mouth. That's negated. That's a negative already. That's not going to work with you. And that's obvious because look, she still ain't got no man.
Right.
So the only way for you to be able to tell her anything is to be her ass. That's it.
I honestly don't think she wants to tell her what to do.
You got it, Jeremy.
I don't think she wants to be told what to do. I think she wants to be able to hold the place of the man in the relationship. And what I mean by that is she has her money. She has her way of living. And because of that, she feels like now she wants to find someone to fit inside of that. Now, the only way you can do that is if you deal with somebody that either haven't reached their potential yet, or don't care to reach their potential. And you know,
the boys,
you find that with the boys, correct? So that's the only
people. The boys though, so that don't fit.
But that don't work for her, right?
Right.
And that's all she's attracting in the same breath, and she's
And
gonna
that's
get
all
tired
she
of it, but
wants.
she's not willing to change herself to get what she wants.
No, that's what she wants. She said that's what she wanted. Because they're gonna come in with a lot of testosterone and they're gonna be like trying to overpower, trying to prove that they got something. And she likes that, but she don't like it when it gets to the point to where they really don't have nothing. But
I'm willing to bet you a steak dinner that she get aroused when she get her ass whooped.
I think you'll win.
Yeah, I ain't
I
going.
won't
I'm
take
willing
the
to
bet.
bet you a steak dinner.
I won't take the bet.
So you think she like to fight? She want brawl.
Yeah.
Well,
So
Say
she's
it.
not. It's none feminine, none girly. Ain't nut dog. No, son.
Hey sis, on the last show, she simply said, "I don't know why no man want me. I got money. I can fight."
See?
Really?
Masculine fucking traits. She talk. That's the shit she bragging about.
Right, bruh.
Manly shit.
What are we
She
doing
ain't
here?
brag about hitting the kitchen and whipping shit from scratch and figuring out to be involved with her man enough to know when he need his foot rub or his back rub or do of labors of compassion, labors of love. She talking about grinding.
Right.
Grinding.
Okay.
Willing to bet you steak dinner at your favorite steakhouse.
I ain't taking a bet.
I ain't taking your bet neither.
I ain't taking a bet.
It's the only thing left. You can't talk to her. You can't reason with her. You can't empathize with her. She doesn't
You ain't
have
gonna be able to outlead her. You ain't gonna be able to
The
outlead
only
her.
thing you could do is whoop that ass. Again, it's humbling. It's the only thing that's like, it's elementary. I said, shut the fuck up. He whooped my ass. I probably shouldn't say shut the fuck up no more. It's a trial and error type thing. And if you can't get it from that, and she can't get it from compassion, she can't get it from conversation. That's why I said it's the power of deduction. Once you take out all of the things she's saying, her daddy told her not to be a wife. She's not submissive. She sound like me. Testosterone, shit, she got the same amount as me. Like matching energy. This is what they about now. So that's not gonna work with her. Like, she's a whole dude. So you're gonna have to smack her in her mouth. Again, this is, I hate, I'm sorry, but it's the most elementary way to get your point across when all the other things fail. And when she's talking like that, that's the only way to get your point across.
Well, that's my opinion, though. I might be wrong.
I mean, I hear a lot of women do that though. They like to fight, and they feel like if the man doesn't hit them or whatever, they don't love him.
Because that's all they knew. That's all they grew up on. That's all they know in relationships, family, as far as probably their father, mother been hitting them, then they get in relationships, men hitting them, and then they get that one good guy that want to show the world and just want to ride off the sunset. Hit me in my mouth first.
Yeah, no, he's soft. He's not a real man.
That's a fact.
She gonna fuck him over something smooth.
Oh no, and it gets worse because because he was a good man to begin with, he might have really cared about you.
For sure.
So now you turned him in to something that he wasn't supposed to be. If he wasn't strong enough to understand that he should have stood in his place.
And I'm saying this is after getting past your ugly face and your ugly attitude and demeanor.
Facts.
That part. That you should be getting beat just because of that right there.
There is no starfish for you, lady. You got to put in work.
Horrible combination. Horrible, especially first thing in the morning with bad breath and that. Really? You think you're not gonna get hands put on you? Fuck out of here! Like, again, y'all really don't want a articulate, emotionally intelligent man, because the shit that I would say to you with that behavior and that exterior and that build and that demeanor and that, are you? So again, when somebody puts in the chat like she isn't worth going to jail, all right, so why she acting like that? Like, if I'm still with her, that means I'm with her. So I'm not just leaving tomorrow. So I'm putting hands on her. And what you should be doing is minding your business, because that's my girl. And this is what y'all do. Like, only me and her have an understanding of what me and her are into, and you're not privy to that. So maybe she is worth going to jail for me. I'm laying hands, and if I was you, I would keep out of it, because you ain't built like that.
So let me ask you a question, G, real quick. During this time that we've seen this lady take panels, interviews, movies, whatever the case is, has she ever said something at any point in her life, dog, that we have witnessed that makes her seem pleasant? Anytime. No. For me, it's none, zero, nil, never, nunca.
Wait, so you didn't just hear her talk about those light-skinned men when they flashed up on the screen?
Oh, yeah, she did like that.
Yeah, she liked that.
Every time one of them light-skinned men's flashed up on the screen, she got real agreeable.
She's gonna like what she can't have. Y'all know that's how it goes.
Okay, all right.
How it always goes.
She's gonna love what she can't have.
Just like when Lizard was pressing up on what's his name, Captain America, and acting like he not weird for wanting her. No, it's not gonna work.
Y'all are so bad. I cannot. Hey, CEO is in the building. Hey,
how y'all doing? How y'all doing?
CEO, what up,
bro?
Happy New Year.
April Fool's.
what you think about the clip so far, CEO?
Huh?
What you think about the clip so far, Miss Lee?
I agree with Uncle Rick. She get aroused by somebody that could put hands on her
And win.
Right.
And win. This is what I'm
That's
saying.
a fight.
And win.
That's a real fight.
And win.
Think of it as like a niche turn on.
It was a fetish.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Fetish. Yeah, it's a fetish.
So
That's
like,
what she really like.
Start fighting and stuff, body slamming each other and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about, look, rub down dog house. Dog house. Yes. Yes.
no.
Oh my goodness. So,
Drag down
okay,
dog, yes.
what do you guys think about the part when she said that her father told her not to be a wife? He's not raising her to be a wife.
I don't
The
believe her.
wrong idea.
I don't believe her. I don't believe her.
I think that maybe he might have said something along the lines of you need to be self-sufficient, and she might have taken that to the extreme. But no, I don't think he said, hey, don't find somebody that's willing to take care of you.
Ooh. What she said is how what she said. He said something, but what she's saying is how she interpreted. Not
Right.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You hear it all the time. You hear it all the time.
Okay.
Because it makes.
I'm not gonna front. I believe her.
Them feeling good. They triggered off of good feelings. So her being braggadocious and acting like this, and this is her demeanor, and who she actually feels good until she's by herself in her bed crying herself to sleep every night. She actually feels good. It's expression. It's bullshit. It's bravado. I'm not jacking.
I kind of believe her. I believe she was raised like most women are raised, to be princesses and your daddy's little girl. And they don't tell them when they go outside the door that shit is different. Everybody else sees it different. They don't see it like me.
You
I think
special to me.
right. I don't think a lot of daddies put it like that. I think they tell them that they can have the world, stay oyster, go get you a job, don't worry about no man, get your education. They set them up to be worker bees. They don't tell them to be wives and learn recipes. Like, this is why we sitting here. They don't even know what a cookbook is. I don't even know if they could read like that. So
that's crazy.
I think they are raising them to be workers. They're not raising them to be wives. And I definitely, if her father looked at her and saw the way she looked, and like if he had any foresight, he knows she was going to be bad built, bad looking.
I got pushback when you're done.
Okay. But yeah, if he had any foresight, he know, you got a face only your mother could love. So, you better be smart, because you ain't going to be pretty. You got it on
Hey, he should have been. That ain't my business.
I don't know what.
I disagree. I disagree with
fools that y'all acting up.
In my opinion, like I said, I may be wrong. It's a mother's job to teach your daughter how to be a wife, not the father.
Exactly.
Right. But my job is to teach her how to deal with the men. That's my job, right? It's my job to teach her to recognize the signs of a good man, right? But the intricacies, the activities of a wife, that's supposed to come from the mother.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I wouldn't disagree with that.
The job is to teach her how to respect men and to watch out for the flags. That's it.
I wouldn't disagree, fellas.
And possibly defend herself.
Yeah, that's not.
But the way we get blamed for everything, just to cover my bases, goddamn it, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do all of this because I'm getting blamed for it. So I got it.
I hear you. That's a fact. That's a fact, right?
Yeah, that's not a dad's job.
Hey, but Sean, that's what I'm saying. It's not your it's not your fault, right? But it's gonna be your responsibility.
Right. I mean, and that's why years ago, Rick, I said, is it our fault because they don't know how to fuck? Is it our fault they don't know they coochies? Like, y'all blame dads for everything, so we should take the fucking helm. We gotta tell y'all, if we put it a little unique and you don't like, listen, it is what it is, but I need to do this because if I don't do it, it ain't gonna get done right. So let me
right. And if that's the understanding, then women, y'all out of line.
Yeah. So, is it daddy's fault? And if y'all say yeah, then okay.
It's circular because it's true. It's circular because it's true, yo. I keep trying to tell y'all.
Y'all pants right?
It's circular because it's true. Y'all can't keep blaming us and saying it's our fault, but y'all don't want to let us take the reins on nothing. This y'all what the fuck?
Because then you're gonna have some crazy woman say, "Oh, well, they shouldn't even live with their dad." So
this is the crazy part, right? Y'all talk. That's what submission is. That's submission. You submitting to me, my rule, to what I'm doing, what I got going on, what I'm imposing. You supposed to submit. But we know y'all got a problem with submission, right? But then I say, it take a right man to make me submit, da 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 da. But your baby daddy was the right one when you was fucking him. And the dude after that was the right one when you was fucking him. And then the husband you left for that side nigga, he was the right man while you was fucking him until the side dude came along.
Right.
Let him cook.
So in other words, y'all playing The Price is Right with your coochie.
And Bob Barker was racist. You hear what I'm saying?
All day.
Bob Barker was racist, nigga. Y'all playing the white man's game. And I, you know what? I thought just the other day. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't have. So to the victim crowd, right? I understand, right? My question is this, right? How can it be so much oppression when black women are the most educated? When black women are opening the most businesses?
Right.
So oppression don't apply to y'all, but it apply to the black man? Is that what's going on? I mean, the black woman outpacing the black man so much, but this oppression is just keeping everybody down.
So you can't put rubber to the road on they fucking arguments and they talking points, dog. Flat out. Ain't nothing has changed, bro, all these years. They not going to school to be no super doctors. They not doing STEM programs. They going to school to be the same shit that their ancestors were doing. Clerical work. They end up doing medicine. They end up doing pharmacy tech. They doing the same shit. What has changed, bro? Other than their attitudes getting worse and their bodies getting bigger. What has changed?
It pay a little better. That's what changed.
So again, which lie is it?
Let's assume for the sake of conversation that they are getting these A-level degrees, right? Let's just assume we know better based off stats, but let's just play the game. So they actually do get the education. They actually do get the job. What we're finding out, surprise, surprise, that is not what makes women or men in general feel satisfied. A woman in particular wants to have another connection, feelings. Money doesn't give feelings. It doesn't give positivity back to you. You can do things with it, but it can't do things for you. So you do all of that, and then you realize that that's not what you want, but you have climbed the social ladder. You climbed the education ladder. You make 6 figures, and now the only things you can say now is, well, let me at least get somebody that makes the same amount that I do because I don't want to be put in a deficit. You're back in your business mind, right? So they're not even looking for somebody that's compatible. They're looking for somebody that can protect their assets. They are businesses now. They're not women anymore. They're little businesses.
Like I said the other day, bro, the more that they talk, they run their mouth, is the more you realize how replaceable they really are. And that's it.
They're not replaceable to the United States. The United States need that money. Pay your
You're right.
tax.
That tax income.
Yeah, they love them. Come on.
And a chain. Well, especially if she's expecting you to be a trad wife, you might as well pull out a whip. And a chain.
Well, so there are young people watching who might be wanting to get married. What would you say to them?
Don't
get married.
No.
Okay.
Oh God, you are crazy.
How am I crazy?
You are crazy.
You're saying that marriage is.
No, I don't believe in the marriage. No, I don't.
So you wouldn't get married?
No, and I don't think it's beneficial for a woman at all.
She says she doesn't think marriage is beneficial for a woman at all.
Well, she need to research the top 5 billionaire women in the world and just ask them, was it beneficial for them?
Good point.
I'm done.
Right.
I bet you they played the trad wife as long as they needed to. They did so.
Maybe she thinks that because she has money and stuff already.
Not that kind of money.
No, not that kind of money.
No, but I'm just saying she thinks that way because
Oh yeah.
Because she has money, she has the fame, she has everything, has a house and all that kind of stuff.
No, because most black women and they broke and they still say the same thing she's saying.
But
Was
just
she married before?
think about the type of
No.
adrenaline rush she got now that she got a little money. Like she really thinks she can tell you what to do.
That's,
She wasn't married
that's the
before?
reason why she got boys around her.
Right. But that's not the reason. She's saying what most black women say.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
She's saying what most black women say.
I don't disagree with you.
So why are we having these conversations?
Man, we talking about laws of attraction. She just can't attract.
Black women in mass don't want to be married.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It's the minority. Is that what we're saying? The numbers say different, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
They tell us we men are asking them to be something they don't want to be. Maybe that's why those laws were, ensued in the first place back in the days. Did y'all ever think about that? Why they couldn't buy land or couldn't bank and all that? Y'all ever think about that? Maybe that was the reason.
Oh, good point. That's a good point. Well, shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button and all that other wonderful things. And make sure y'all support the show, okay?
You fell in love with my avatar, that's sweet. Now fall into my Cash App at Red Lipstick Vibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
So, our next test subject for tonight. Y'all know who Yada Awakening is?
Oh,
sure. Why not?
Well, he has been very interesting these past couple of days. So we're going to talk about him. I have a couple of clips. I want to hear y'all opinion on Mr. Yada. So he says that men are emotionally weak.
Okay.
Let's see what he says.
But for whatever reason, it rubs so many people the wrong way.
Yes.
It's funny, like it's the same thing like when they look at Sierra's husband Russell, right? And he's nothing but a stand-up man, but you see all these toxic comments towards him.
Right.
Why do you think people gravitate towards negativity when you're only speaking about being a man?
So it's a self-rejection now. We have to understand the average man in America is eating a highly processed diet, drinking a lot, and then marijuana is everywhere now, so everybody's getting high, everybody's eating fried foods, everybody's drinking alcohol, and we have to understand what this does to the male's body. So when we're indulging in this type of behavior that's unnatural, it releases an enzyme called aromatase. And aromatase is an enzyme that converts, listen to me audience, it converts testosterone into estrogen, and this is why these men are complaining and whining and acting feminine, because at a cellular level, you are behaving emotional because you are hormonally imbalanced. And it's
Is that why the men be on the panels be crying and stuff because they emotionally imbalanced because they got hormones imbalance?
Sure.
I ain't never ate no piece of chicken and start crying.
Wow.
I mean, there's some facts to the science that he's saying. Soy is in everything, and soy does contain that enzyme that turns testosterone into estrogen. So
Right, and not just soy, it's in a bunch of stuff.
And he doesn't eat it, is what he's saying, right?
Right, he's saying he doesn't.
Sure.
I remember him crying, fighting against somebody that we all know, but okay.
So he's saying, the foods and the alcohol and everything is what's turning you guys into feminine.
Okay, hold on. We're going to do a fact check real quick. I'm sorry, Red. But soy does not lower testosterone or raise estrogen in men. 2021 meta-analysis of 41 clinical studies found no significant evidence of soy protein or any of that on the male reproductive hormones, including testosterone. So what he just said was a whole lie.
Did he say soy?
I said soy.
No.
he's just
No, that guy was talking
processed
about.
No, see, CEO said soy.
Nah,
So-
yeah, I said soy.
There are chemicals.
LH and FSH.
There are chemicals in the processed meats, the processed foods. You know,
into
they're
the processed foods.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
all the meats that's GMO are pumped with estrogen. So if you don't know that,
Says the rich guy who probably eats at restaurants and goes on vacations and eats food from the resorts, et cetera, et cetera.
he's a vegan.
Sure.
All right.
Brother Ricky's not having it tonight. Okay.
Sad because a lot of men say women are emotional, but in truth, men have become extremely emotional. So when a man sees another man thriving in ways he wish he could, rather than applauding it, man, you're doing a great job, minister, you gotta keep going. They say, oh, he's showing off.
Is he telling the truth?
Negative. Maybe to some men might do that, but not a real man. A man sees you striving, he wants to keep you going forward. The only ones that want you to keep going down is the ones that's down. You know, misery loves company.
I can't sit here and lie. Some men are extremely emotional, man.
Yeah, we talked about that the last time, right?
I'm gonna keep it 100. Some men are more emotional than women. Now that's the truth.
Yeah.
It could be for a lot of reasons. Maybe they was raised with their mama and they learned that from them.
Damn.
But I'm not gonna sit here and say that every man that I talk to, I can have a real conversation with them.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I wouldn't totally dismiss what he's saying either. It's a lot of estrogenic characteristics, to say the least. And the processed food, the bills, again, if it's not in moderation, if it's all fried food and cantankerous shit going in your body, and it's no balance of water and vegetables and fruits and things like that to kind of, keep you with a pretty much realistic build for a man. But then that's when they start doing all of the shit that they do, sis. The, body mass indexes, the white man's info and all of that. Like, that's just so that they could eat KFC and get titties. Like, if that's cool with you, that's cool with you. But it's estrogenic and it comes out in other ways. So to just dismiss it, I wouldn't. But I'm a little different in that aspect.
I'm Jack. Just comprehending how important nutrition is, right? And having nutritional disciplines, right? Cool, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta consume this at high levels. I don't think eating a KFC once a month is gonna turn you into a vagina. I just don't see it.
But that's the thing; they don't just eat it once a month. You have
Right.
people
Right.
You eat it at high levels, though.
every day.
Like, that's
I
the
just
thing. That's why they.
wanted to make the distinction.
I don't appreciate the reasoning. That's what I don't like. I don't like the reasoning he's using. I believe everybody's that he's using as his excuse, his premise. I think most people are emotional.
Mm-hmm.
You learn to control and curb your emotions, right? I think we all feel certain ways about it. It's just you learn to tame your poker face. You learn to not let shit, hey, if it don't apply, let it fly. Right. I think most people are emotional, especially when it's dealing with somebody that you revere, that you like, or somebody that you admire, you think you close to.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The stuff they say hit a little different than a motherfucker you don't know. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think everybody's emotional, right? It's how you regulate them. That's all.
But you're a human, though, yeah. So having emotions,
that's what I'm saying.
Human experience, yeah.
Right, right. But that's what I'm saying. So to use food is that reason. That doesn't make sense to me.
It makes nothing but sense to me, Uncle Rick. I'm looking at it from a self-preservation type of thing. That's the first rule of nature, and you can do it consciously or subconsciously. And look at the two combination and integers that we have to work with. We got men in 2026 saying, "Cook more food at home. I want more food from you. I want more food from my house." And we got on the other side of the spectrum, the world saying, yo, processed food is killing all of us. They spraying shit in the air. KFC is injecting the food with estrogen. Chick-fil-A is crazy. The processed meat, sandwiches, like, we're trying to protect ourselves. And again, the people who's supposed to be helping us survive is like, nah, I ain't cooking. I don't even cook for my own self. Right. So again, when I hear shit like that, I know they're not growing no vegetables. Like, we never gonna get healthy And we only gonna have this shit, and we only gonna have more estrogenic men and estrogenic bills, and it's not coincidental. It's because we deliberately stray away from self-preservation. We trying to keep ourselves alive, but we, on the other hand, we got demons that's killing us.
I understand you, bro. I understand you.
Now,
Could both things be true though?
Of course.
Right. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Okay.
Of course. Yeah.
But what I was gonna say is we might have a little connection right here, because while y'all were doing it, I decided to ask some questions to this good old chat bot, and it said the main reason why men will have issues with testosterone is the processed ready to eat meals like Lunchables. Now think about it, Lunchables ain't made for grown men though.
But guess what? What's in Lunchables though? You got Ritz crackers that has been determined to have so many chemicals in it that they're trying to ban.
They don't even burn, yo.
Lunchables have bologna, ham, what's the other lunch meat, and
Turkey. Turkey salami.
Pizza joint.
Yep, that sounds.
I hear what you're saying. I just don't want to hear it from him.
Yeah. I think we brought this up.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I don't believe him. You see what I'm saying? I don't believe him.
We're judging the messenger.
Across the board.
It is what it is.
Right.
We brought up the convenience factor the other night, right, Red? Like convenience and luxuries and like laziness, right?
Yeah.
That's why these things have become so basically second nature to have inside your household. Right? You could give your kid a Lunchable real quick to lunch at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like
messing your kid up.
Samsung
Right.
user.
Yeah, do them like that.
That's crazy. It's diabolical right there.
My wife uses Samsung. Now I'm gonna drive me crazy every morning. Shut up.
Yeah, Samsung is up, bro.
Facts.
Y'all ready?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh man, his wife ain't happy for real. Oh, no, children ain't happy because it's the estrogen and the men that's going against their natural nature of provision. So now they're looking at me as the enemy because I'm showing them in real time what it means to be a man. And when they see this, they look at themselves and say, "Oh man, he ain't it for real. I'm it for real," even though they can't do nothing for nobody.
Shout out to chat. We have also mommy, I think it is. She said, "What does he think the solutions are?"
Solutions to what?
That's a good question. I don't know what. I guess what maybe she's asking. What do you think the solutions to men being men and not harboring feelings for people trying to give the right instruction?
So let me talk to the sister first.
Okay, this is going to be interesting now. Y'all pay attention to what he's saying, y'all. Shout out to Nino. Nino in chat.
Women have to stop catering to men and stop lowering their standards to be with men that they say they love, or the men say they love you, but they take you through all types of ups and downs and hells. I need you to understand who you are at a biological level, because you are divinely supreme. And I need you to understand this as well. A lot of men are so quick to scream that women are emotional, women should be leaders, women are too moody, but in truth, women, I need you to hear the science. So when a man comes to you saying you're too emotional, you're unfit to lead, you tell them, I have a corpus callosum. And this is a bridge in your brain that's thicker than the bridge inside the male's brain, and it connects the left and right hemisphere. So you can go from logical to emotional, from emotional to logical, because God wired you to be able to maneuver when things get high emotionally, because you give birth to children. Now in men are only emotional or they're logical. They can't bounce back and forth naturally unless they learned it, because their corpus callosum is more thinner than inside the woman. So ladies, I need you to stop lowering your standards. And if you have children and you're single parents, don't overly love your sons. If he falls, allow him to get himself up. Don't run over there and dusting him off every time he falls, because he will grow up believing a woman is supposed to come to his aid every time he fails. So you
What is his metric that he's using to
His understanding. What other metric is it?
Sound like Princella.
It sounds
Yeah, he does sound like Princella. Yeah, he does sound like Princella.
I mean, this is how you see it. They just playing characters. This shit is.
I don't believe him. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I don't believe you.
I
can't pick and choose. I don't believe you. I'm not going to pick and choose what to believe from a liar.
Yeah, I don't know him. This is my
I'm
first
not
time
gonna
seeing him.
do that. I'm not gonna. That's what people don't understand. I'm listen, and I'm an avid proponent of the message matters. It does. I'm not saying that. I'm not going to even say some of the stuff he's saying isn't right. It is, but I don't believe you.
Mm-hmm. So you think he's like, because
He's a charlatan, in my opinion.
right,
A snake oil salesman.
I followed him years ago, right, and all this stuff he's saying right now, that was not. He was more into the holistic thing, with the
Yeah, he's just like brother. He's just like Brother Polite and
right.
all these other people. They try a stick, and then when they finally get a stick, they stick to it.
There you go.
And he started to talk like this when the whole Derek Jackson thing happened. Then all of a
That's the
sudden,
real definition of the grifter, right? Like now everybody calls everybody grifters. That's the definition for real of the grifter.
Yeah, he definitely changed when he got his money up.
Oh, word? Okay.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I take your word for it, G.
Yeah,
The solution to the problem is the rules of nature. Let the weak die out. You women are procreating with weakness. That's why
said women are procreating with weakness.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with that one.
Yeah.
I agree with him on that. I mean, he's
but you do understand that contradicts what he just said, though. Because if weak men die off, how are you producing with weak men? It's not weakness. It's being able to understand your environment. It's being able to trick. It's being able to pretend like you're something that you're not. And you fall for the flash. We already talked about that. They fall for the colors, for what they think their person has. They're not actually going for substance.
And like I said, it negates these entire conversations that they have, because there's a man that makes more money than him.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's a man that will probably give his wife. I don't know what this man. I don't believe him.
Right.
I don't believe him. Right? But there's a man that will give your wife $500 million if she mean that much to him.
Facts. Then what you gonna do?
But it was good enough for you, though, right? It was good enough for your girl. Hold up. Right? So how are you here putting down other men?
Sound like a weak tactic. Sound like that's a mind trick thing.
He the one who said men be hating, right? They emotional.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, I'm just talking though.
This thing about emotion is crazy, because to me, do he not know women have 1,001 emotions, from pregnancy to menopause and shit like that?
Yeah.
Going through all different types of drama. Men still stay consistent. We may get out of pocket sometimes, but we are consistent. A woman is up one day and down the next, just because they don't feel like it.
He used that as a strength, not a weakness. Remember
Right.
that?
Yeah, he changed it to a strength.
Right. Again, what is his premise?
Right.
I mean, question for the chat and whoever want to answer it. Like, why do men die early? Because they internalize their emotions. So to say that we don't have emotions, that's a lie. It's just that some of us know how to deal with them in constructive ways, and most of us, unfortunately, deal with them in destructive ways. We keep it together so we can provide for people who might not even care. And then once we figure it out, we broken, and then that's it. And then we die early. So I would say try to figure out how to do it in healthy ways, and there's more than one way to do it. You can do exercise. You can actually learn how to be a better communicator. You can do a lot of different things, but internalizing it is what most of us do.
You're a better man than me. I love you, Jeremy. But my emotions is a 64 box of Crayola crayons, and I use all 64. You don't tell me what colors to use. Because when I use only the 4 that y'all know, that y'all seen in Menace to Society and Boys in the Hood, mad about to go get my gun while you step on my sneakers and I'm about to get mad again, then you box me into a stereotype.
Right.
And for people who say, don't put me in a box, when you come to me with the label, I just read the label on the front. Don't make it seem like I labeled you. But y'all can do it to us. Mm-hmm. So when you see me use all 64 colors in my crayon box, again, yo, mind your business. And that's why Ricky is exactly said what he said. Like, I don't believe this dude, because this is what I said earlier, sis. You got to see people for who they are, and he's a liar. And I'm not going to believe you if you're a liar. And you told me a liar told you something about me? Oh, it probably was a lie. Like, why you listening to a liar? We know they're a liar. So you listening to them, you entertaining them, they probably telling you lies. So again, we kind of egg this shit on, and I picked up on it a little bit later, but he's demeaning everybody because he just said women fuck weak men. We've been saying that for 6 years. We trying to get them to see the light that y'all been picking wrong. The consequences of your actions are what you're suffering now. You can't unfuck nobody. We've been saying all this for a long time. Right. So when he comes up and he throws shots at us, and then he throws shots at the women too, I don't know who he actually trying to land with, but I can hear he lying by the time he got to the end of it. And that's, good luck to y'all, man. Let them do it with you if they can. But if a liar is talking, they probably telling lies. So govern yourself accordingly.
When you get pregnant, they abandon you. When you get pregnant, they abuse you. When you get a little money, want to take it from you. They try to weaponize your children against you when you don't want to be with them. Stop procreating with weak men, because in nature, God says you only procreate with strength. Because naturally, go back. Go back,
please. Yeah, I heard that cap too.
Go back a little bit.
They want to take it from you. They try to weaponize your children against procreating with weakness. That's why when you get pregnant, they abandon you. When you get pregnant, they abuse you. When you get a little money, want to take it from you. They try to weaponize your children against you when you don't want to be with them. Stop procreating with weak men, because in nature, God says you only procreate with strength. Because naturally, the weakness will die out.
Man.
Well, that's what the women be doing to the men.
That's what I was about to say. It's not the other way around, you jackass.
All they do is project.
Yeah, like, what are you talking about?
It's never, and you see, what's crazy, it's never them.
Yo,
that's the crazy part to me.
Slow niggas head, right?
It's never them. They're the exceptional ones.
Man, shout out to Yada selling ice to a polar bear. Good job. Because you was talking real fast. You right.
It's not even a hustle no more. Like I keep trying to, it's the culture. It's the culture of thinking. Our culture is the pass the buck culture, the hot potato culture. Put it off on somebody. Whatever you got to do, put it off on somebody else.
At the same time, bolster your image. Same speed.
They're going to your image is going to get bolstered for the simple fact that you're giving people the mechanics to do so. You giving them the logic, right? You giving them the mental space to be able to do that. They're gonna look at you a certain way. Oh, he understands.
Oh, right.
He understands.
Snake oil, snake oil shit. Yeah,
he's just like me. I can be where he is. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And you know the crazy part. When a woman pre-qualifies you, sometimes she will end up doing some things that she wouldn't normally do just to have time with you. We've heard plenty of stories. I don't normally do this, but since it was that guy,
I mean, she do it all the time,
right? But the pre-qualifiers, if you get the pre-qualifiers, you definitely there, and I think that's what he banking on. I think he banking on the girl saying, "Oh, I identify with him. I think this could be something. Let me do it and see what happens." So
it's the buck. I tell you.
I can't agree. He just described everything that the women do to,
and then placed it.
And try to put it on.
How dare you? How dare you?
He tried to play a Uno reverse.
Definitely like playing to the
talking
women.
About himself. When he talking about emotional men who can't emote, he talking about himself.
That's exactly what he's doing because he has a reputation.
What's his reference?
Himself.
Facts.
Did I not ask that? What is his where's he? Okay.
His understanding. Ain't that what I told you, Trent?
No, for sure. As long as I know we tracking high level shit right now, and we really tracking what's going on for sure.
You know what it is?
His own personal relationship Because if you ever look into that relationship, you're gonna find a lot of skeletons in the closet.
That's what he got to do to keep it together.
Right.
That's what he got to do to keep it together. What he's doing is what he has to do to keep it together. Do you, my boy?
This public speaking.
Right. So when he look in the mirror, what he see? When he look in the mirror in the morning, when it's just him, none of us are there. No viewers, no sub.
Yeah.
Do what you got to do, my boy.
Public speaking is his form of release. So he go in on himself publicly, but point the finger at other men. That's what he does.
Hey, Red, I talk to y'all from my frame of reference, don't I?
Yeah.
I don't never take myself out the picture. Y'all know I don't never take myself. Hey, it's never anybody. It's never none of us on this panel.
Yeah.
But you know what his real issue is? His mama black. That's what it is.
I don't blame his mama. I blame his daddy.
That's what it really is.
I blame his daddy. Blame his daddy for this one, bro.
You gonna blame the dad?
Mm-hmm.
His daddy black. His mama black.
Oh my Lord.
Blame his daddy for this one. That's it, because he his mama's son for real.
Yeah. I blame whatever girl in the chat. He trying to get her coochie. It's
That too.
Oh wait,
That too.
A bunch of them.
He just took on a second wife.
Mm-hmm.
Where's pumpkin pie on your mind?
Took on a second wife. All right, y'all. We got some.
So
you got enough money for
the
it.
extra fly?
Huh?
Yeah, peep something and up the ante. Huh? He got extra fly real quick.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when you knocked up, he gonna beat you and abuse. Cause I don't do it. It ain't me now.
I knew I added it. I couldn't remember why I had it.
Islam dude.
Yeah.
Brother, ew, what is that?
Shouts out to Severe. He has to go to work. Thank you, brother, for coming through.
Yes, sir.
My G, hold it down.
Be easy, mama.
Stay dangerous.
Who that, Severe? You gotta work.
Yeah, I gotta work.
Hey, man, be easy. Be safe out there, bro.
I'll let you soon, Severe.
Boy.
So we got some more. He gonna talk about toxic weak men. Okay. Here we go.
Right. Ari Lennox mentioned she had relationships with sweet men or good guys, quote unquote, but she always fell for the toxic guys, right? And we were talking, it was amongst us, right? And they were talking about like why a lot of the men end up being toxic is because they were taught that if you're too nice, they're gonna run over you. So they start being toxic towards the women. What do you say to the men that learn that behavior because they feel like that's what they have to do in order to get it?
I would tell men this. First, any man that goes against a woman, any man that steps to a woman to destroy her, any man that steps to a woman to misuse her will fall. You will lose everything. We've seen it over and over again. I don't care how much money this man had, how much power this man had. Every time a man goes against a woman, he falls. We've seen this. And women, they're going after nice guys. See, women, you don't need the doormats. You need a warrior. You need a man that's able to be a beast in these streets, but a lamb in the home. Because we have to protect you. We have to provide for you. We have to lead you and guide you. And not just you, but also the children.
Did he just?
So
did he? What? What? It don't even make sense. So I'm supposed to be a lamb in the house. Well, what happened to somebody working the house? I gotta go change?
You better buy.
No, you should let the woman lead because her Odula Olagala is thicker than yours, right? So she's able to switch from lamb to lion quicker than you. Fuck out of here.
Oh my goodness.
That's his logic, though. That's his. He said that. That's his logic.
Mm-hmm.
So now put it all together and make it make sense.
This man is a footstool in his home. If his life go half of what he talk about, he's a footstool in his home.
He is. He promotes that, Uncle Rick.
You got to be a lamb inside the house, but then go outside and be a lion, and what? Yo, dog. Yo, what was the question in the first place was trash. If you go back a little bit and listen to the question that's being asked.
Right.
He just talked out. You trying to tell you? Oh, yeah.
Have mercy on my soul.
I don't believe anything he says.
But he got some more. Listen.
So you don't need a nice guy because nice guys are the pushovers. You need a disciplined guy, the one that he knows can go outside and rip somebody's head off his shoulders, but his discipline tells him not to. So, ladies, find you a man that understands masculinity, because true masculinity is gentle, it's calm, it's patient, it's understanding. Because the toxic masculinity is the one that will run through you, leave you with a child, abuse you, and then leave you.
That's the Facebook ad right there.
Like you left your first baby mama with a child. Okay.
Ooh.
His daddy leave his mama something?
See that right
told
there.
you.
His
talking about
daddy leave
himself.
his mama something? I don't know, G.
Yeah, he has a child outside of his wife and all that. Yeah.
She wasn't at the frequency that he needed in order to be the man that he was supposed to be.
How dare you? How dare you blame her?
But now that I got two of them, now I'm at the frequency that I need to be.
So again, he ends up to be a liar. Then he's not even the person he's describing. So do I take this information from him, or is it okay to just let
you
it?
said earlier, yes, sir. You are correct, sir.
You can send him to the gulag, G.
You're correct, sir.
Because at the end of the day, right? You ever heard how they use misinformation and disinformation? How they finagle some truth in it, and they play it how they want to play.
Every good lie got a little truth in it.
That's how it works.
Every what?
Every good lie got a little truth in it.
Yeah,
like
80%. Exactly.
He took that webinar, learn to speak hot like a leader. That's all.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
He took that back in 2015, right?
Oh my goodness.
He read that book, Who Moved My Cheese? All that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all try.
And men, I know a lot of you have never been led by men. So you don't know how a man is supposed to move in the family structure. But let me tell you something, man. Fall in love with yourself. So when you do get a woman, and she does come into your life, you're not destroying her. Because when you destroy someone that truly loves you, God's going to handle you. And when God handles you, you're going to lose everything. Maybe even your life.
Man,
what y'all think about that?
I'm not listening anymore, so I apologize. Don't ask me.
Yeah, I definitely stopped listening. Man.
I'm not listening.
Oh, y'all can't do that.
No.
Not feeling.
We talking about what he said.
And I still stick to my story. He's lying again. I told y'all I had this one girl wanted me to sell drugs. I've never been a drug dealer before. She was advertising it, promoting, like trying to make it make sense. I'm looking at this bitch like, this bitch don't know me, huh? She really think like, and that's the difference. Like I can't accept this information coming from you. If it was coming from a more honorable, admirable source, something with more receipts, but it's a fruitless tree. And that's why I came in saying this shit is starting to get exhausting, sis. Like 6 years, we still getting skits in the fucking chat, like coming from fruitless trees. I could see if it was trees with fruit. I don't see no fruit. You could say you got all the fruit in the world. I don't see none falling. So, it just kind of gets exhausting, and he's no different. He's divorced. Like, he's like, come on, sir. I'm sorry, but I'm not listening to you. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just me. But
and I don't like he a female. I keep like he understands females because he's a female, bro. You see what I'm saying? He's a female. He's a female with a dick. He talks in extremes. He talks in everything. He talks in is the extreme version of everything, just like a female. Right? You may lose your life. You may break. You're destroying her. Okay.
Yeah. My goodness. All right. Well, I have one more clip of him, because this is the big one that's going around on the UT space when he's talking about men and their money.
Okay, babe.
Last one. Okay.
Thank you.
And then we had Charleston White next.
Jesus.
Charleston White next now.
Hand over his whole paycheck to his woman because a woman's a nurturer.
Y'all hadn't know your whole paycheck?
Hell no.
She's gonna make sure she's looking good, there's food in the house, the bills are paid, the children are well maintained. Because real men work to provide. We're working to take care of our family. And the only men that disagree are the sassy men. Sassy men work to be cute. They can't even go a week without getting their hair cut, but their women hasn't had their hair done in months, nails done in months, or bought a new outfit in months. If you want to remove your woman's stress and worries, hand over your paycheck without complaints. And whatever's left over from that check, you use on yourself. But you're working. A man is working to provide because a man is a provider. A man is also a maintainer of his woman and his family. If we're going to maintain our woman and our family, we have to make sure they're properly equipped. So if you're working, you should be working to provide for your family if you're in a relationship. If you're not in a relationship, spend your money however you want it. But if that's your woman, hand over your check.
Went viral because you had a conversation with a young brother about going 50-50 with his partner. What brought you to a place where you can say, you're supposed to be going 100 with your woman? Give us your start.
Okay. Now, first we have to understand, brother. We haven't properly been taught how to love a woman, take care of a woman, nurture a woman.
Facts.
So when I realized that the woman's role given to her directly from God is to nurture, I didn't just give her children to nurture, I gave her businesses to nurture. So I removed her from the work field, put her in a home, an environment of peace and love, and then gave her a business to nurture. And within that first year, I made $1 million.
That's crazy.
So now I have to give the game. I have to give the game because a woman's a helpmate. She's not supposed to be in the field. You weak men are only leaders when it's convenient. She's talking to you like, oh, I'm a man, respect me. There's no food in here. I'm the man. Cook for me. I'm the man. But when it comes to the bills, you're quiet. When it comes to leading your children, you're quiet. When it comes to understanding your women on an emotional, spiritual, mental, intellectual level, you're quiet. You only want to lead when it's convenient. You're a convenient man. You're only a man when it feels good. But when it comes to handling responsibilities of men, you run. You're cowards. You're weak. You're mean. Your children in adult form. A man that consciously misguides and deceives a woman is a devil at each and every level.
This is dangerous.
Yeah.
And the reason why
You know what? It just, but you know, as a woman, it is amazing to me, like the amount of women that actually listen to this and applaud to this, and they like sucking it up, and they like literally believe in everything that he's saying. Like,
yeah, just like Eve.
They're just like, yeah, he's right.
Just like Eve.
No, but I mean, it's really because just like we already have discovered, there is truth in some of what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes it so that, okay, I identify with that truth, but then the lie comes. But you can't tell the difference after a while. There might even be some clips that he has that's completely like, that's factual.
Right.
But he's not speaking from an area of expertise, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason,
go ahead.
And the reason why I say that is because if we look at his track record and we look at where he is now, if he was doing this to begin with, it wouldn't be issues that he had in his past. And and to put more weight to this, and then I'm gonna end it, is this man is saying you can do this way, but I don't do it this way. That is literally what he is selling to them. Do what I'm telling you, but this ain't how I did it. He's not putting himself in a situation. He's not saying this is how I actually did it. He said that he gave his girl authority over a business and she grossed it to $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But does that mean that she's supposed to get does that mean that's her $1 million? Because technically you should get it all back to her, right? Right? Based on what he said. So it's not making any sense, brother. Like, newsflash for young people that are married, do not expect for your wife to pay all of the bills. Don't give her the responsibility to pay the bills, even if she is capable of doing it. Because why? It's going to burden her. You need to do that because it allows her to be free. It allows her to be able to get in her little bit of her happiness, and you'll be happier. Trust me. I'm telling you from experience. Okay? Take that shit away from her and go back to paying the bills on time. Pay the bills. It don't matter if she was paying them on time. You pay them on time. That way she ain't got to worry about it. Matter of fact, pay for them ahead of time. Let her know you got it. Because when she knows that you're got, when she knows that she's got, then she's gonna take care of you. That's the truth.
Y'all agree with Jeremy?
Yeah, auto pay, bro. I mean, it's simple, man.
The helm for sure.
I'm learning, man. Like I did it wrong at first. I was like, hey, you good at administrating stuff here. Do it.
And she resented you for it because it was something else.
The fuck did because it was more on her goddamn plate. So I took it back.
Trying to tell you.
You have to learn.
Women are stressed. They're stressed themselves thin and then blame you for stressing themselves thin because they can't do what they're supposed to do.
Right. No, the killer part, Red. You doing it right, but you mad that you doing it.
Yeah.
So let me just get back.
I ain't tell you to be hanging out and doing all that shit for your friends. You choose to do that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But I think when he say his business, he probably his girl probably told him to start pandering. That's where the money came in. That's what he's talking about when it comes to
good point. Good point.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, I agree with Jeremy. Like, no, I'm just being honest. Hey, let's say he's telling the truth, even though I know he's lying. Let's say he's telling the truth, right? The majority of women are bad with money.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna keep it honest. Most women, my wife is not good with money. She not foolish, but she not good with money. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right? She's not good with money, right? And like I said, I learned a long time ago. Like, hey, man, if you letting a woman maintain your money, something wrong with you. I'm just keeping it on. I'm keeping it honest. No, gentlemen, don't do it. I'm telling you, don't do it. Handle your business. Make her life easy. Take the shit off her plate. You see what I'm saying? Pay them bills. Like I told you, my wife she don't touch a bill. But me handed, no. That's something else that she can say. Because again, everybody feel like these situations don't happen, that y'all don't get into it. You know what I'm saying? You'll get past it, right? But that's something else that she holding against you that she got to do for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's just what the fuck it is, right? Doesn't matter. It's the same way. You could pay for a house for 30 years, but I put this in this house. It's just what it is. I'm not saying I'm not saying y'all ain't gonna make it. I ain't saying y'all can't have no good marriage. I'm saying it's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's just what it is. Now, like I said, if that's something you choose to do, understand if it go bad, she gonna use it against you.
Ricky, can you drive a Honda without changing the oil for years and years and years and not really have no problem?
You can, but that engine gonna blow up on you.
Exactly. That's what we saying. You'll be fine, but it's got an expiration date on it.
Engine gonna blow on you. It might go 150,000, right? But then you get that oil change, it's over with. It's just something you shouldn't do. You understand what I'm saying? Like your girl fighting a man, it's something she shouldn't do.
Yeah.
That's not saying it's not possible. It's not saying that she might have hands. She might be Clarissa Shields. You understand what I'm saying? But is it something no? You just don't do it. You don't do it. That's all I'm saying. Don't do it. No.
I wouldn't disagree, bro. Wouldn't disagree. I think the difference is a matter of pride, and that's what I would eloquently discuss with the gentleman. I would probably exhaust myself from being upset with his rhetoric and just try to have a conversation with him. But that's the difference. Like we both do these things, especially now. with the economics being so free and vast and everybody so capitalistic mindset. We all pay the bills, but I'm proud. I'm proud to pay the mortgage and make sure it's done every month. I'm proud.
Oh yeah,
but right. Not in full agreement, but proud to get it done and make sure that that's checked off the list for the family. And even when the fellas start to interject, it's a certain pride that comes with it. The ladies, they don't have that. It'll come a time when they get exhausted from doing it, and even making all of the payments to the bills and the scheduling. Again, it's just something that they would get exhausted from. And like y'all said, the things that they will be attracted will make them want to leave as well, just because we have the money to do it. Or if she's able to do it and piece it by every month, it's not something she wants to do. And I have the ability to compartmentalize. That was a big difference in who worries about the bills, because that takes a certain level of compartmentalizing.
Man.
And if I'm better at that, maybe you should do that. And I think that's just, you know what I mean, working it out and being realistic about what you're dealing with and who your mate is, what their positives, what their negatives, and so on and so forth. But that takes a level of consciousness. What he said, but again, with him lying, I don't know if he really meant it, but he did use the word, but I don't know if he really know what he was saying or if he meant what he was saying.
And you know what, women, they're good at not paying people the way they're supposed to.
Oh my goodness.
Right. Peace.
That's most. Yeah. Am I off, guys? And lady, am I off, right? Well, I can pay this then, you know what I'm saying? I can
the minimum,
right?
Yeah.
Then you end up forgetting it's a late fee, you know what I'm saying? Crazy shit. Like, no, I gave you that money. What you talking about? You see how I'm not removing myself from it, Red?
Yeah.
I'm telling you what I know.
That's why I'm
telling you what I understand. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you what I know. Right? Yeah. That shit add up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you already paying 29 cents on the dollar.
Right.
Most credit cards right now anywhere from 17 to 30%.
Mm-hmm.
So you're already paying $29.99. So every dollar you spend is $1.30.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
I'm telling y'all what I know. Right? I need that credit card paid off before the statement date. You feel me?
Facts.
But y'all keep listening to these fake rich niggas, right? Who are a millionaire but can't show you a million. He a millionaire but can't show you a million.
Okay.
Talk to him.
Okay.
Hey, CEO, tell me why I thought I was broke when I first got married. Every time I went in there, and I'm like, I know.
God damn, Jeremy.
I know what's going on. But
damn, how that happened?
Then at the end of the month, though, like, you know, money show up, right? She was trying to pay all the bills with the first set of paycheck. So she was emptying out the whole to make sure that it got done and not spacing them out so that we would still have flow. Was he paying them? Yeah. But I thought we was broke. Every time I look at that, ain't no money in there.
You can't manage money. I keep trying to tell you. They can spend money. Y'all have a problem managing money. It's a difference. The words mean something. I know how to manage money. I got money here. Fellas, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Guys, I seen you make a couple of faces over there. What you guys
don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I think the best financial tool you could have is a organized physical calendar, right? Somewhere that you see every day, and you put the due dates, statement dates on the thing, and you do it that way. Emptying out the account.
I keep an Excel document. I know it's old school. I can put it in. And
it's the best way. It's the best way, Unc. For real.
She had one. It's just she chose to take care of all of them like that. We was broke in the middle of the month.
Money.
She chose to do it that way.
Hey, Jerry, I ain't even saying they can't make money. Some women can hustle. Some women hustle, right?
Absolutely.
Y'all need a manager, baby. Get some player in your life. You understand what I'm saying?
Player in your life.
Player in your life. Somebody can help you grow, baby. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely, shorty.
Anyway,
God damn.
Let's see what Charleston White had to say. Okay.
Either what they resent or what they admire. Whatever woman they resented in life, that's who they marry, or whatever woman they admire. One of the two.
And it's typically either what?
The one they resent. Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah. The next one they marry the one they admire.
So a lot of them don't get it right on the first time.
Because they marrying out of, we married the conditions we was born in. What our mother showed us. Your dad ain't showed you nothing. He was absent. The present mother and her behavior has more of an impact and detriment on a child with no father than the absent father does. Because children mimic what they see and repeat what they hear. So if I never see my daddy.
So this, y'all remember when I did that live? How can is absence abuse?
Mm-hmm.
How can I abuse or influence anything if I'm not there?
Right. Mm-hmm.
But it's still my fault though. Make this make sense.
It's solely your fault if the situation ends in a negative aspect. Because if it ends in a positive aspect,
it's all her.
You had
right?
nothing to do with it. It was all her.
Right. Somebody make this make sense to me.
Mm-hmm. How
is it that you can have this product that's coming out generations in your hand, right? The mold and the best of us, right? This is the perception that's out here in the world, that the black women are the best of us. Right? We still playing catch up. Let them tell it, right? Less educated. We don't take care of ourselves. They buying more homes than ever, right? Ain't this what we hear?
I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. I'm gonna put a pin there and I'll come back to it later, but keep cooking, bro.
So which lie is it? Which lie is the black American gonna cop to this time? Either the black man is so important that these issues that the women believe they have with them, they need to figure out and fix, or it's gonna keep going the way it's gonna go. Which one y'all think gonna happen?
It's gonna keep going the way it's gonna go.
And that's why I've been telling them for 3 years, genius is over with. It's over. It's OV. It's overly over. Because the very thing that black women need to negate is the very thing that they use to hold themselves in such regard.
Yeah. And to go along with that stat of them buying the most houses, they also the most house poor.
Throw out the baby with the bathwater. Cut off your nose despite your face, or whatever other colloquialisms you want to put in there. Feel free. Fellas, anybody got anything else they want to chime in?
Next question.
Bruh, straight up, dog. When I mean I'm getting my foldy chair, bro, and watching the shit crash, I absolutely mean that shit. I don't have sympathy for adults, man. I don't. Children, sure. Sympathy, empathy, sure. I don't have it for adults, especially ignorant adults. I don't.
And we also got ignorant adult in the chat since we waiting.
Yeah.
We're not making everything racial. If you
they are definitely working out there. But again, like I said, it gets kind of exhausting. Like
just pay attention,
like,
bro. Like,
we're adults, like adults. We're talking about human activity. Like, raise your vibration a little bit. Like, stop being so selfish. And this is what I'll be waving my flag. Like, when they hear like that, that's just selfishness. Like, it's not all about you and all about color. Like, relax, grab a hold of the higher part of the conversation and then build on that. But when they do this,
I don't care what white people do. It's not racial. I just don't
right.
care.
Like,
yeah.
what?
No, the subject
That
matter
goes
is
without
is
saying.
a black
Like,
man.
you shouldn't even have to say that, bro.
The
I
subject matter is black-
already blocked him, so it don't matter. So,
We shouldn't even have to say that. But
yeah,
most times, my fault, Magneto. Go ahead, bro.
You good, bro? No, you good, bro. You got it.
It's just that most times we talk about the things that we know to be true. We know the community. We live in the community. We exist in the community. We eat there. It's our thing. What does it have to be expanded into these other things?
I don't care. I don't care
Thank
what white people do. I don't care. I'm not a victim. I don't care what they do. I'm talking to my people. I could give a good day. Hey, what I say, I don't care, bro. I'm not. What y'all do don't affect me. You understand what I'm saying? I could care less if you could pick up my conversation. And again, who are you to tell me how to say any fucking thing? I'm not telling you what to say.
That part.
Grown folks.
Today is really April Fool's Day for sure.
Tone policers.
They out here.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's that 64 crayons I was talking about. When you pull out a crayon that they don't, fuchsia or some chartreuse or some shit, they like, what the fuck is a black? What are y'all doing up there? Nah, we got to bring this back to what we know. Red, black, and green. Here we go. Y'all making this racial. No, you're actually the one doing that because we're talking. Ask Michael Jackson. It's human nature.
Black. Why I can't speak from my perspective as a black man? Why I got to cater to you?
So you want me to talk about the Chinese perspective? Okay.
God damn.
Like you're supposed to have a handle on that shit.
How about that?
No, I keep trying to tell you, man.
I like Chinese food, but dang it. I mean,
these children become adults, man.
Right.
These children become adults.
That part.
I'm mad at you, Buddha him, low key Magneto.
No, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I keep trying to. I was telling Red, hey, it'd be nice to get a check, but I ain't here for that. I ain't here for that.
Right.
She asked me there, hey, why you ain't me? Well, everything y'all need to know on my channel. Believe that.
Yeah, that's right.
Everything that's happening, I told y'all 2 years ago on my channel. Believe that.
That's a fact. I clipped you.
Believe that. Why I'm gonna keep pumping out the same info? Because you don't want to read, you don't want to listen. What I look like? Wasting my time on y'all. I got shit to do. I'm here with y'all because I love y'all, Red. That's my sis. He said that's my boyfriend. That's my cousin. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm just a regular nigga.
you ain't there yet. You ain't there yet. But you know what I'm saying? Right? I don't give a good goddamn about
You gotta be initiated.
I told y'all I put this up so when I die, my kids can come hear my voice.
Right.
That's a fact.
I ain't get it with y'all. I keep trying to tell y'all I'm on side missions. Y'all still trying to figure this shit out.
Right.
I'm at peace. The shit y'all chasing, I'm there. Me and my girl, we good. My kids, we good.
Yeah.
Y'all understand? It ain't got to be no $300,000 house with the vaulted ceilings. That's ceilings. That's y'all. I don't need no Gucci sneakers. That's y'all.
But you at where you at though, not by mistake though, G. It's not by mistake. You didn't trip and fall and punch the leprechaun and the shit just you gotta go. That's good.
I'm telling you, man. Listen to what I'm saying, friend. Look, listen to what I'm telling you, bro. These people say they believe in God. They say they believe in spirituality. When they exhibit the very things that they say they believe in, the exact opposite.
God
damn. I'm not. Yeah.
Damn.
Well, that's true.
The exact opposite, and then try to tell me what's good or bad. I seen what you bitches cheer for. Don't tell me. I don't give a fuck if y'all don't like me. This motherfuckers out here married, getting pregnant by married niggas, and y'all clap like it's some shit, right?
Whoa. God damn.
Facts.
You had a wife?
No, Ricky getting pregnant by the pastor.
Listen to what I'm saying, right? Y'all it's bitches that's married kissing some nigga on stage, and y'all say it's all right. It's just a moment, and I was supposed to get mad because y'all don't like me.
Ouch.
You're right.
Yeah.
The shit y'all cheer for is disgusting.
Right.
Most people, y'all fucking disgusting. I ain't scared to tell you. Most of y'all are fucking disgusting. Most of y'all don't take showers every day. Most of y'all go to bed with a dirty ass without you a shit and then go lay in the bed.
Oh, wait.
I know the kitchen ain't dirty, Rick. I know it ain't no dishes in the sink.
Of course it is.
Probably ain't mopped the floor in your house in months.
You ain't got a mop.
Y'all sitting up there trying to tell somebody what to do with fucking towels on your window. I got blinds, bitch.
You know how to clean them too.
Y'all seen me do my yard.
That's true.
Oh,
that's true. I was there for that.
In my garden, okay?
I was there for that one.
What the fuck?
That shit is immaculate.
Listen to it. Hey, Sean, I'm gonna tell you, I ain't gotta be the man y'all want me to be. Fuck y'all.
You him.
I'm not here to plead. Fuck you. I'm down with my girl 30 years this year. 30 in them things. You was with your boo, what, 90 days? He was the shit. You broke up with him. We couldn't hear enough of his ass on Facebook and Instagram until the day y'all broke up. Now he ain't shit.
Now they gotta wipe the whole shit. Last 3 months gotta get wiped off IG.
Yep.
Who's y'all talking to? I'm y'all granddaddy, nigga. I said it's uncle, but I'm a granddaddy.
Nah, you a father figure.
Y'all the ones who don't want to listen. Fuck y'all. I'm supposed to give a fuck about somebody who don't want to listen. Fuck you.
Right.
Oh, he an elder, you know, the OG, the fuck you with your stupid ass. Because when I was 18 and not listening, I was a stupid ass. When I was 30 and not listening, I was a stupid ass. You're a stupid ass. It's okay.
Yeah.
As long as you don't come knocking over here, because I'm shooting through the door.
Facts.
Y'all disgust me. I know that don't mean much, but y'all disgusting. Y'all couldn't step foot in my house. Take y'all energy and that spirit somewhere the fuck else. Your car broke down, you better walk your ass down the street.
Oh, Lord.
I keep the lights on my porch. If y'all know what that means, you know. But if you came to my door, I'm slamming it. Y'all is disgusting. And y'all think it's cool. Y'all say this is the black culture. Y'all say this, hey, the white people got away with it.
Right.
So it wasn't right when they did it, but it's cool now that you doing it.
Right. Because they mimic the worst parts of other people instead of trying to mimic the better parts of them. Because your mind's
disgusting.
Let's go.
Y'all is disgusting, bro.
On the gang.
It's victim mentality. That's why you gotta be a victim. You trying to take something that wasn't even yours. You just want to ride on the bus because you ain't supposed to be on there, huh? Don't worry about it.
I'll fucking disgust me.
Yeah. Out of all the things they could mimic, you mimic the fuckery and the degeneracy instead of mimicking the other parts, right? Because we could learn from each other. We know for a fact we learn from each other. That's just how the fuck the world works.
But no, the hard stuff is the hard stuff. Like Black Wall Street. We could have did that over and over again, right?
There you go.
But instead we're making another rap video.
No, why you bring that shit up? They need to stop bringing that shit up because what difference it makes? Because when y'all build something, y'all just sell it to the white man, the dollars y'all got. Why don't y'all stop this shit?
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, fair enough.
Why don't y'all stop this shit? That's what I'm saying. Y'all not hearing me, bro. We all gotta eat, god damn it. What is y'all talking about? Wait, they're about to eliminate paper money by the year 2027. I told y'all that too. Y'all think it's a game. This is business. Your life is a business. Run it that way. Be about your business. But y'all business is what's the word? Degeneracy.
Degenerate.
And label popping. Vacations. It's your life. It's cool. But don't be acting like you making a stand. Y'all ain't doing shit. We all just out here living. We all got to eat.
Hey, Mr. He said, before you even get your name, you got a number, right? The second you come into the world, you get a number, right?
Yeah, identifiable too.
Oh, okay.
The day somebody broke it down to me to where, you could tell you what region you from, what ethnicity you are, like all of it from this number. It It was eye opening, you know what I mean? And that's the walk that these, you know, the frame of reference and all of the stuff that we sit here and we talk about, and they just call us old. But once you get all of these tools in your tool chest, you start adding up all of these integers, shit start to make sense. And like Ricky always say, like you realize it's on you. This it's nobody to blame but you. Say it every week, Jeremy. It's on us to make the necessary changes to see what this really is and then govern ourselves accordingly. So, you know, I said it yesterday, man. Shout out to everybody doing their thing. I see who gets doxxed. I see who has the secret recording conversations. I see who's the ones that need to borrow money. I see who do and who don't. And you could tell me I don't know you, but I've been here 6 years, man. I know you. You can lie to yourself all you want. I am a very good judge of character, talent, foresight, insight, hindsight. I know you. And this is what we do. We come around people for years and then try to tell them they don't know you. You don't know nothing about me. But on the contrary, so continue to show yourself, continue to get the results that you get. And like bro said, you know, you are who you are. You can't run from it. And that's why I always ask the question about the mirror. Like at the end of the day, you could perform for whoever. You could play a character, but when you look in that mirror, are you satisfied with what you see back? And at the end of the day, that's what it is, because that's what your family is built on. That's what your community is going to be built off you. And if you are a house of cards, what can we build on top? You know what I mean? And that's where I wave my flag. So if you just be yourself, I think it's a lot easier than to be a character and always have to reinvent or come up or make it make sense. Like that sounds tiring. And that's why I came up saying this shit is just, it's exhausting. It's really tiresome.
Tell you, man, they act like people can't, like, I could pander and do all that shit on YouTube. That shit is easy, bro. I don't want to lie to y'all, man. I don't lie to nobody in my life. I don't get what y'all don't understand about that. I don't lie to nobody. You don't like it? Oh well. I cut my mama off. Y'all think y'all mean something to me when my mama didn't get right? I cut her off. Get the fuck up out of here, because you lived your life. You had your time. I love you. I love you, but this is my life to live. The same way your mama told you when you were, this is my house, I get to live. You goddamn right. It's the same thing for me. I just choose not to go through the same pitfalls and bullshit and up and down the life that she chose to do, because you don't want to handle your business. That's all your woman really want, if y'all want to get honest about it, is for you to be able to handle your motherfucking business as a man. That's really it. That's it.
Ain't that what you've been doing before you met her?
Yes, sir. That's what you should have been doing.
Some people are not.
But this is what's crazy, Jeremy. And it doesn't matter, because once you take her as a wife, you better learn as a man, or that's your ass.
Correct.
That's a fact.
Like I keep trying to tell y'all, I don't give a fuck about your excuses about how you didn't have a daddy. You know what? Me neither. I had a stepdaddy that sexually molested my sister. For us to get that man out of my mama's house, I had to beat his ass at 17. Where was my help? When you want to be a better man, you will learn the lessons. It's just that simple. You want to be a better woman, it don't matter what the fuck you came from or what you went through, you will learn it.
On the game.
Facts.
Y'all want to keep using excuses about, well, my mama did this and my daddy what? They ain't got shit to do with it. You grown than a motherfucker. They did everything they needed to do for you, and you know what that is? They got your ass here.
Facts.
You here to motherfucking complain. You here to complain. You here to party. You here to do everything but what the fuck you supposed to do, but be a righteous person and do right by other people.
Yep. Absolutely.
But y'all gonna keep telling me it's these excuses. Oh, Rick, you different. You know why I'm different? Because I developed my mind to think differently. I had to do that. It wasn't no therapist, wasn't no psychiatrist, it wasn't no mama, no daddy, or nobody. You spend more time with you than anybody, you stupid motherfucker. And if you can't figure out the way you think, the person who went through every single experiences in your life, what makes you think a therapist is going to help you?
Who?
Y'all keep putting them kids through college. Don't nobody want to admit that they simply don't have an understanding of themselves. You don't know yourself. Everything I did, good or bad, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Some was justified, some wasn't. But I'm cool with it. I'm me. And this is the only me I'ma have. Until y'all figure that out, you gonna keep being an excuse-making motherfucker. And I don't deal with motherfuckers that make excuses. Because I don't. I'll tell you straight out. If I don't want to do, I'm not doing that shit. I don't need to give you no rhyme or reason. I don't want to do it. I'm a man. You either gonna come talk to me about it or come get your ass whooped or whoop my ass about it. Those are the only two choices you get. But y'all try to keep taking that out of the equation like it don't exist, right? Because nowadays, right? But if you see me in the street, some shit could happen. I don't wish that. But that's the baseline of how men really interact. That's the baseline of how men really act. And men understand that. That's why we have a certain reverence for each other, no matter what we go through.
The gang. Exactly.
Right? No matter what y'all say, when I'm talking shit to a motherfucker, I honestly believe I can beat your ass.
Facts.
I believe I could beat your ass, and that's something that you as a man will have to prove to me if it came down to it. That's masculinity. But y'all try to move away from that because even during this time where y'all the safest y'all ever been, every single one of y'all is victims. Y'all, we still oppressed. Not saying these systems don't exist. But it's every single one of y'all. But when I ask the question, Sean, how many times has this happened to any of y'all? I get silence. I keep trying to tell y'all, niggas will never get nowhere. Niggas, colored, well, blacks, we not with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We not really with y'all. Right? Because we understand, even though this place is fucked up as it is, once you learn to move and understand that it is what it is and everything is everything, you figure your way out. You're in it, but you're not of it. I said before, you're in it, but you're not of it.
Yeah. Right? Exactly. Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So again, until y'all stop making excuses, I ain't gonna even say excuses because I think that's just nature in some people. Until y'all learn to tell the truth, we'll never get anywhere as a collective. That's why I tell y'all the community is dead. It's a culture of thinking that we're victim of. There is no community. Stop that shit. Stop it. You have pockets here and there of people trying to build communities, and I commend y'all. Mwah. Mwah. Right? I could tell y'all my business because it ain't gonna make no difference. I could tell you, but it ain't gonna make y'all go look my oldest boy up. Y'all go look my oldest boy up. Not taking, and I'm not taking no, listen, I wasn't there for him. I ain't taking none of his, I'm not taking none of his success.
Credit.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I'm not taking none of his success, but people choose what they want to be. What y'all choosing? I chose to be a husband and a father and a stepfather. Those are choices I live with every day. Do I like I can pay the mortgage. It's no problem. It's no problem. But I can't stand doing it. I hate doing it.
Keep it up.
Right? So I don't make no excuses for it. When I talk, I failed you. That might help you. It might hurt you. I don't know what to tell you, but I need to tell you the truth. I failed you. Did I maintain my child? Yes. Did I raise them? No. Did I maintain my daughter? Yes. Did I raise her? No. And I keep trying to ask y'all the same question. If it's so important, if the children mean so much, why the fuck y'all can't stay, we can't stay together, and y'all can't stay for 18 years until that kid get what they need? But you will stay in that pussy for 15 minutes, though. You will let them fuck for that 15, though. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
CEO, it's on you, man. You gonna follow up?
I can't.
Damn.
Can't, man.
Rick, I had to go into the dark side, bro. I really had to go into the dark side of myself to come to those what we call hard truths about yourself, right? I had to go into the dark side and no shit start taking account for real. Because at the end of the day, I gotta go see Allah. And me and Allah gonna have that conversation. You smell me? So between me and Allah, that's what I'm gonna deal with. At flat. Man is man. That shit's still on my resume for Allah. I gotta go answer for that shit that I did. You smell me?
And it don't matter what your circumstances was. You see me? He gonna judge you.
It's just that simple. At a certain age, hence the reason why the books talk about children being children and having grace versus adults walking an adult life. It's separated. I've never heard it not distinctly separated in any book so far. They comprehend that children are children, but an adult is an adult, and you will be judged for your actions as an adult. Just that plain to me, though.
Jeremy,
which I had to go into the dark shit.
That's great.
For real.
That's where the work happened, bro.
Jeremy?
My only advice I give to you is, gentlemen, when you hear people talk and they actually are bearing the truth, and you can feel the truth, you need to pay attention. You need to actually hear what they're saying. It took me a while to figure that out. But if you wasn't paying attention to what Uncle Rick just said and what Trent just said, you just missed what the whole thing was about. You missed why he's on YouTube. You missed why Trent said what he said. I got nothing to add to that.
Word.
Shout out to that's trying to do it right, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
Thank you for sharing.
I don't want to keep y'all out. Shout out to people that's trying to do it right. Shout out to y'all, man. Keep trying. Because trying is doing.
While you was talking, Rick, I was just thinking about, like, damn, I used to have to fight my mom's first husband. You feel me? And it's like, I ain't really had nothing to add. I just sat here and just thought about all the shit I've been through. You feel me? So you put it beautifully. I ain't got nothing to add, bro.
I think people aren't like, and this why I can't stand the stepfather, the step parent shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, half of y'all not with y'all kids, but y'all say the person that's there with your child ain't shit.
Right. Yeah.
He's a dummy for taking on your responsibility. I understand what's the right way of doing it. Everybody, yet we not doing shit the right way. So you basically acknowledging, again, even though y'all parent, right? Y'all co-parent, and y'all able to get along for the sake of the children, you still telling me that that's a worst case scenario then, right? Isn't that what you're saying? As a man who say it shouldn't be a stepdaddy, but more than likely, you know, your girl gonna end up fucking somebody. You will hope that she has a man that's around you that can come talk to you and y'all can discuss what's going on with the children. Right? So y'all can have a standard and a framework of how these children, of your beliefs and his beliefs, right? Because that ain't your girl. Ain't that what they say, Sean?
That's a fact.
Because that was never your girl. It was just your turn. Y'all don't understand how stupid y'all sound. Y'all think the shit is cute and it's smart. Y'all are not smart. Y'all educated, but you're not smart. You failed your child. How about supporting the person that's trying to help raise your child?
Nah, it's too easy.
They don't even be wanting to. They don't be wanting to meet them. They don't even be wanting to have that sit down with them. You feel me? I dated too many women with children, and the dads just like had like this disgust for me, and I was like, "Damn, bro, I'm trying to."
That's not
See what
smart
you
because
about.
their child is at your mercy. They're putting
Yeah.
their child at the mercy of the man that's in proximity to their child, and if that's not something you're gonna make agreeable, it could turn out bad,
real bad,
just by statistics.
Make it
And it's
make
a
sense.
logic that they don't tap into, right? You know what I mean? And that's a logic that they don't tap into. But that's the selfishness that I talk about. It's so self-absorbed. This culture, man. It's all about them, me, i.e., and that's why they really can't hear past their own shame, their own dysfunction. Like you got to get past it, and that's all we've been talking about. Is just you got to be able to be mature enough to sit in it, get past it, want to do better, want to do different. Whatever the case may be, whatever it looks like for you. And, you know, that's all bro was kind of alluding to. Some of y'all make it obviously evident that you're not.
The shit y'all been doing that we've been out. The shit we've been doing as people isn't working. It hasn't worked for decades.
On the game.
So what are y'all talking? Solutions, right? Solutions.
It turned into fucking breaking what they call it, generational curses or whatever the case was. Like because it was a hot phrase.
Yeah, the generational curses. Niggas is hard headed, and stiff necked.
Word.
I mean, and selfish because again, if you went through it, like this is you're gonna subject your child to the same shit you went through. You went through the single parent household, you went through the step situation, you went through the dysfunction that came from not being raised by and you're gonna put your child through that. But I'm not surprised because they put their kid through school
and they went through school. And they use it as an excuse to treat that child the same way they've been treated.
Right.
You know better than anybody. You know better than anybody that a child don't want to get treated like that.
And possibly furthermore, you know the outcome, you know the possible ramification.
You know how it put you behind, right? It knew how it stunted your growth, and you had to learn those lessons later than you had because y'all make this shit make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense,
bro. I'm about to. If you look in the mirror, like you've been talking about, and when they see that they the shit, they see their lashes, they see their degree. I'm the shit. So I made it through all of that shit that I went through, all of the stuff that we just said and tried to make them reflect on. They'll just 180 that shit, play a Uno reverse, and be like, I made it.
Hot potato.
There you go. I made it through this. I got a degree. I got a house. I got a car. So, i.e., my kid can go through this too.
When the natural, pure statement and stance in life should be, I will make sure that my kid has a leg up from where I was at. Naturally, right? If I made it to level
called natural
5,
selection? And isn't that called natural selection?
Dog, it's Loserville outside, bro. I'm telling you, it is Loserville every single day. You cannot really thumb some shit down and look at some shit like it's prosperous and some shit to emulate shit at. You literally have to carve your own lane constantly.
Yeah.
How about you just finish what you start? How about that? How about we just finish
and live with the decisions that you made
and be the best we can be with whatever situation we in? Because no matter how you want to cut it, no matter how you want to look at it, your parents were their own people. Okay, you cannot keep saying that everything that bad that's gonna happen to you is because of your parents. We get it. Some fucked up shit happened. But if you still alive and you still got faculties,
That part.
You got to keep going. You can't get stuck. So you gonna let a shadow from your past hold your future ransom?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, they will.
Yes.
Yeah, they gotta let that
That's
shit
the
go.
thing, Jeremy. It's two type of people in the world. The type of people that's like, why did you do this to me? Why did you have me? And another type of person that says, okay, you had me, I got it from here. Like, put me in the desert and I'll sell sand. Like, it's a mindset, and that's what everybody's been kind of alluding to tonight. They don't have that mindset, that optimistic, just give me a chance and I'll make it through. They have more of a pessimistic, why did you put me in this situation? It's all because of you. I'm here, and I guess you got to get me out.
If you're gonna feel that way, then get mad enough to do something about it.
I'm gonna figure it out. That's all go ahead. I'm sorry. No, you go ahead, Jay.
I was gonna say, if you're so mad, if you're so upset that everybody done everything so bad to you, then why don't you do something about it? Change what you are dealing with. Stop being scary. Stop trying to blame it on somebody. There are no victims. There's only winners and losers. Sorry. That's the truth. So either you're going to keep being a loser or you're going to be a winner. And the winning is not defined by what other people think. Uncle Ricky grass look good. That's a win. All right?
I'm doing better. I'm doing better than my mother and father. I'm winning.
Facts.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's a fact.
Yo.
I'm winning. My son is doing better than me. He's winning.
On the set.
The bar gets raised like this. It don't got the
my father wasn't there for one day. Right. For one day, he wasn't there. So
you with your kids for a lifetime.
You know what I mean?
What I'm saying? You fixed your curse. You broke your curse. That's what y'all don't like. Yeah. Once you had kids, it ain't about you. Fuck you. I'm just being honest.
Facts.
This is me. This is me and my regrets. I don't have a lot of regrets. The one regret I had, I wish y'all had just took my kid. I wish I would have took my kid.
The boy?
Both of them. My daughter and my son.
Yeah.
Yep. I wish y'all had took my kid. Right?
And you want to talk about the strength of something? Look, broken household. Hey, my name is Jeremy. But guess what? My kids won't know that.
Let's go.
If I don't like my wife, guess what? She won't know it until they get to college. How about that? Because I chose her. I'm gonna do what I gotta do to make sure that my kids understand what a household is. And while I'm here and I'm working on this household, because I do love my wife, we're gonna talk and we're gonna figure stuff out and we're gonna get better too. But if worse come to worse, I bet you they're gonna make it through this house without having to come see me on the weekend.
Talk to them.
And all I'm reflecting on is that mindset. Like I said, it's two types of people. Even though he put that scenario forward to us, he put empathy in there. He's gonna work it out. Best case, he's gonna wait till the kids go to school. He didn't say women ain't shit. It's because the way these women is out here. Like it's a mindset, and I think it's very operable and pivotal. Like you can see it, and when you see it, just take note. Like there's certain people who can build something out of nothing, and there's people who will make an excuse on why they can't build anything. And I think we got to take note of that.
Magneto, this the thing, dog. Wherever you go, there you is. If you can't fix the internal person, then wherever you go, you're gonna just be trashing shit. You're gonna come up there and funky up the place. You work at Wendy's, you funking it up. You work at McDonald's, you funking it up. You went to Staples, you funking it up. Because wherever you go, there you are. You could drop states, you could drop geographic, you could move countries, dog. It's in here. It is in here where you really get the work done so you can project externally and produce proper fruits of labor. But it has to start in here, though.
It all starts with you.
Yeah.
Everything starts. It starts and ends. I keep trying to tell y'all. For me, again, in my opinion, life is simply a journey from one obstacle to the next, and you get some good times in between because that's how life works.
Bunch of moments.
That's how life works, right? So once you decide how you want it to go, you will make those steps. Until then, you're gonna keep making excuses.
And the same mistakes at the same time.
They're not mistakes.
That's just who it is.
Right. It's a pattern.
Mistakes.
That's called. It's not a one is a mistake. Once you get to 2 and 3 and 4, that's
you're
a
repeated
pattern.
offender.
Behavior.
That's a
Right.
pattern.
You're a repeated offender.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I can live with it for sure.
I keep trying to. Everyone knows. You just want to keep lying.
I can live with it.
So in the military, when you're marching, if you have a misstep, right, there's a move that you can do. It looks kind of like a skip. But if they call it and everybody does it at the same time, you get right back in step. Everybody magically gets right back in step. It's called a half step. So when you end up getting off step, take a second, evaluate what just happened, do a half step, get back on pace.
But you also said everybody kind of falls in line to the baseline.
Correct.
And gets on the same page again, like our brother Ricky talks about, like we all wave our flag. We got to start at a baseline, though.
Right.
We all got to know where we're starting at, where there's a start, where there's an end. I could be crazy. CEO, jump in, man. And then sis, you take it back, sis, because we've been kind of driving for a while. Sorry. CEO, you good over there, bro?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
You thinking?
I don't know what to say.
You thinking? Yeah, man.
I don't know what to say, bro. It's like I'm getting a lot of wisdom on here right now. You know, I'm just soaking it in. I got nothing to add. You know, I don't want to express all that trauma I've been through, but
and that's what made you though. Okay.
Nah, but like, I just know that I do what I got to do for my family. And I kind of agree with you.
Stop running from that shit, man. Don't run from that shit, bro.
Facts. I don't run from it. I was just expressing to Ali, like, he was asking me hypotheticals, and I was just like, I'm good, bro. Like, I'm good where I'm at. You feel me? My son see me every day. My dad was gone. I wake up to my son every day, feed him breakfast every day, kiss him goodnight every day before I jump on the stream. My dad didn't do that. He never did that. You know, I had to go to another country to go see him for 3 months out the year. You feel me? And past him, I just was thinking about when Rick said, I'm better than my dad. Like, I just remember him in 2017 trying to get me to quit my good job to sell weed. Like, I'm like, why would I do that? Oh, no.
What, your dad?
Yeah. He's like, nah, I don't fuck with that credit shit. That don't mean nothing. I'm like, yo, you crazy? My credit score is 770. I'm Gucci over here.
No. Hold on. Clarify.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, yes, father. My father. He's my father.
You share, bro.
Yeah, boy.
You know what I mean? So it's like
he had good in him, though. He had good in him.
Yeah, like
listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
I got you, Unc. It's just that, like, I don't think every parent can accept the fact that their children surpass them in some type of way.
Who gives a fuck?
Don't matter.
Yeah. Like a lot of
my job is to beat you. Sorry.
This is what we're here to do. We're all here to do what we're here to do.
Facts. Like when you say you cut your mother off, Uncle Rick, I was thinking about my sister. My sister ain't talked to my mom in like 3 years. I'm like, and I keep trying to get her to talk, but she's on Uncle Rick time, and she like, nah. And I'm on Uncle Rick time and too, but I'm like, damn, I love my mom, but like,
I love my mama too.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen to
it's like
people hate when I say that shit. They hate. They really do. I'm telling you, I'll be having conversations. Yeah, you know why? Because she's in a space that I can't stay.
Yeah.
Right. This what y'all, and this what we need to learn. What you got to accept. I ain't gonna say learn because you probably know it. You just probably never admit it to yourself. Right. The only people that can hurt you are the people who love you.
Yeah.
That's what, as a man, and let me explain when I tell y'all how I tell y'all, look, I'm always by myself, right? I enjoy my peace and my solace, right? Because when people get up in your shit, they start fucking with your energy and your rhythm.
Yeah.
Right? People are time stealers, right? It's if you got to be bringing enough for me to hang around you to steal my time.
Yeah.
That includes the people. It includes the people, and let me tell you why, right? Especially with your mama. She knows every single thing about the boy.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Not the man. That's why I tell him, Sean,
Yeah.
you got to kill that boy. You got to murder. You got to hang that. Hey, strange,
bro.
you got to hang that boy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That's a fact.
Absolutely.
You got to hang him. Right?
Yeah. What I learned to do, I learned to not to allow her to get in a position to hurt me no more.
Right. You got to keep out your space.
Yeah.
Gotta do.
Like, when she come over and she start regulating, hey, calm that down. This is my house.
Fuck your shit up. She'll come and fuck your up. And I
She'll
keep trying to
try
tell you, bro, I'm trying to
to.
tell you, don't nobody do a man's work. Don't nobody undo a man's work faster than a woman, boy. Nobody. Can't nobody undo your work faster than a woman. Listen to what I'm saying. Right? She knows exactly how to trigger you. She knows exactly where your heart is. She knows. Your mama know you.
Yeah, that's a fact. She be bringing up a lot of triggering situations too, and I be having
Your
to shift the
mama knows
conversation.
you, and if your mama's sick, and I say that loosely, right? If your mother's sick, she will use it as a weapon against you, especially when she cannot no longer utilize you as she used to. I'm telling y'all what I know. I love my mama.
Yeah, me too.
I'm a man first.
Yeah, me too. I love.
I'm a man first.
Damn.
Right?
I hear y'all.
I don't understand what y'all talk. Men, and y'all see it. And let me. This I'm gonna prove my point. Watch. Y'all ever see a dude get around a woman he really like?
Game goofy as a bitch.
Y'all ever seen it? You like, what's wrong with this nigga?
Game goofy.
I got bro. I had a teammate. I had a teammate. Keep your thought, Rick, but I had a teammate in college. This nigga would lose his speech. Nigga would stutter. Like, I loved it. Yo, I told a nigga, I say, yo, man, she ain't nothing but a bitch. Go tell that bitch you like her. This is 19 years old. You know he married to her 30 plus years. He was stutter when he spoke to her, bro. You got it.
I'm trying to tell. This is what it is. I'm not selling y'all no hyperbole. I keep trying to tell y'all. I'm on side missions in life. The shit y'all chasing, I done did already. I'm serious. I done had the Benz and the Beamer. I done had all that shit. The chrome wheels, the boomer, that shit. Riding bikes, I done did it. International trips, that.
Right.
The same way you get it could be the same way you lose it. That's why you make hay when the sun shines, nigga.
There it is.
You make hay when the sun shines. If you got it right now, you better be being smart. You better be being smart.
Thank y'all for sharing, man. Thank y'all for sharing, because y'all solidify my thinking, because like y'all, my dad wasn't there, and I use it as an engine for my tank, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. On Friday night, when I go to dinner or whatever the case may be, I just know that he didn't do this. Like, whether he didn't have the courage, he didn't have the wherewithal, the knowledge, wisdom, understanding, whatever the case may be, I'm doing it. So CEO, keep doing what you're doing, man. Rick, keep doing what you're doing. Jeremy, Trent, y'all know I love y'all. But I think this is where it starts, no matter how much pushback or negative comments we get in the chat. Just continue the course, and we don't validate each other as men, but I think we do let each other know we on the right course. Keep going in that direction, or you going the wrong way, young man. Turn around. And you guys are doing that. So keep doing that. and keep being yourselves, man. Salute to y'all and thank y'all for sharing.
Welcome.
For sure.
Welcome back, Red. Welcome back.
Hey, Red.
One of the things I keep telling a lot of my friends when they spread themselves too thin, I be like, yo, bros, don't be afraid to like just disappear and get recalibrate. You feel me? Get a week or two to yourself, shit, a month, 6 months, and watch what you become. They not gonna recognize you when you reemerge. You feel me? So it's all right to step back and just get yourself right mentally, physically. You feel me? That's it.
Dog. At a certain point, you got to man the helm, G. The excuses go out the door, son. And specifically for us men, as we was coming up in our youth, crushing bones, playing sports, getting the shit off, fighting, whatever shit we was doing, we learned, however way we learned it, that the world don't really care about our feelings. We learned that we are pretty much kind of expendable at the end of the day. We've been hearing it our whole life. It's not that we take a lot of agency that we become the villains. Because you're not jacking they bullshit. Now all of a sudden you sassy. Because you're not with the fuckery. You not for the all the negative shit they want you to be a part of, and you decide to not be a part of.
Wait, who's not cooking? What the fuck? Wait, she not cooking? The fuck?
I don't identify with that.
Ain't that dog? But then you got Leslie Jones that pull up and talk about slavery, like it's real slavery. People got literally laid down.
Her name not even sexy.
So,
She's just a grown man woman, ain't she? Jesus.
Yo, dog.
Damn. He said Leslie Jones. That shit just registered. God damn.
People got laid down by the millions in graves.
Genocide.
Damn. You equate something that every single good book on the planet reverences as to the genocide that happened in Africa on the way to the in the East Atlantic slave. What do we do?
He's preaching.
Get busy, bro.
This is why, dog, I try to stay out the way, son, because I read enough and I think enough. You understand what I'm saying? How disrespectful is that to her own ancestors? She look like where is she from? She has enough melanin to be inside of the black club, right?
Tell her, Trent.
And to think that shit was cool to say on national TV in front of these people, dog, what are we doing here, dog? And that's why I told Red the other night, women need to constantly separate themselves from biatches and see you next Tuesdays. And I mean that shit constantly.
Wait, what happened Tuesday?
Play around with that type of shit, bro.
Hey, what happened on Tuesday?
Bro, imagine me looking at my granny's sacrifice, my uncle's sacrifice, my auntie's sacrifice, my mother's sacrifice, my daddy's sacrifice, and take that shit for folly, and swear to God, the Almighty Creator gonna bless me in whatever endeavor dog, I'm done. Go ahead, y'all got it. I'm done.
You got folly.
No, I think Twin was referencing our show we did on Monday.
No. Y'all got it though, bro. Y'all got it all.
When she said she doesn't cook because she felt like the grandmothers were like slaves. That's why they cooking and cleaning.
She said they were surviving.
Yeah.
Scratching and surviving.
We ask them to be something they don't want to be.
Yeah.
Man, y'all, hey, protect yourselves at all times, gentlemen. That's all.
That's a fact.
Protect yourself at all times. You are the priority because she's hers. You understand what I'm saying?
On the set.
Yep.
Cause she's hers. Until she prove it, don't do it. I'm trying to tell you. You hear that, Red? Till you prove it, don't do it.
Let's go.
But you gotta convince me. You gotta convince me to stay.
Facts.
I got well. So how is this going to work? Well, I know it's not going to work. Never mind. I answered my own question.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Uh-oh.
I answered my own question. That's right.
It's simple. I mean, it's so easy. It's hard. I keep trying to tell you. Everybody talk about that's too no. Simple is the way you fix it.
Yeah.
The baseline is where you go. I'm a troubleshooter extraordinaire. I can troubleshoot that. I work on computers, electronics, cars, you name it. I can work. You got to get to the baseline of the problem.
The issue, exactly.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna be troubleshooting all day. Is it this wire, that wire, this wire? I switched out the pumps. That's what they do. They keep going around all this shit.
Go to the root. Yeah.
The symptoms, they don't get the baseline. They can tell you the symptoms all day. It's running real bad. It's
What's the roots? Yeah.
True indeed. I'll tell y'all a quick story. I'm at work today. Y'all know I work for the bank. Y'all know I'm the Kareem Agba from the bank. Yeah. So I'm at the bank. You know what I mean? And this motherfucker calls up this young lady, and she has some paperwork that she sent back to us a couple of times, and it got kind of confusing for her. And then when she called up for me as well, I'm like, I'm looking at this shit. Wait, this shit is confusing. Wait, what did you sign? You signed it? She said, and I quote, I don't be reading stuff.
Oh, Lord.
Right? Okay. So now, like I said, the shit is confusing. So I got to put you on hold because I'm going to go make sense of this. She said, you going to put me on hold? I said, yeah, I'm going to go and actually read some stuff. She said, oh, you be reading stuff? I said, oh, definitely.
I'm trying to tell
definitely.
You.
I'm gonna actually go and do what you should have did and read some stuff, and then I'm gonna come back. But again, I can speak like that because I can put it professionally, I can put it realistically, I can kind of make it all fit in this Sunday. But this is what she needed to hear. Like, you're not reading things before you're signing them. And I'm not apologetic about it. I got pretty much the same energy I have here. Like, I talk to sis, she see me, she hear this shit. Like, these people, nah, I'm not you. We're gonna go about this the way it should be going about, and this is your money we're talking about. So, like, what are y'all doing? And this is not just electronically. This is in the real world. So, you know,
most people are stupid. I'm trying to tell you. I'm
jacking that shit. I am. I am. I really thought that we had like a baseline of like sense. I really
no.
Rick, I swear it down. At one point,
that's why we're here talking about it all the time. Like, we gotta have a baseline because we don't have it no more, Trent.
We don't even have a code of conduct amongst each other.
But this is why I had this thought processes. Because when I came to America, right? I come to America and everybody just knew certain things. And I didn't know these things.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I thought that, okay, everybody in America had this type of thing. So me living here, assimilating into it and kind of getting into the groove of now becoming a foreigner living in a foreign land and being in
goddamn.
And I was like, all right, cool. This is what it is. All right. No.
But that's right. No, only because you got the information from liars, Trent.
Right.
That's what Ricky is talking about. And you know why it makes sense to me is because I hear Fatty say it a lot. Like, yo, when I came to this space, y'all kind of school me to pocket watching. Y'all school me to this. Y'all school me to that. And now when I exercise it, y'all kind of call me and blame me for exercising the shit that y'all taught me. And it's because he was being taught by liars.
For
like
sure.
they were playing a character. Like
the culture. Right.
Like, God,
yeah. So this is
y'all
why
ain't shit.
If you peep me, dog, for real, when y'all start talking, I kind of just like lock in to listen. Right? I let it speak.
All a lie, bro.
No, it's
they liars.
I
can't stand niggas, man. I love black people. I can't stand niggas, boy.
I feel the same way.
I can't stand them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But nigger, that I can't stand them, bro.
I mean, and
I keep trying to, all they
it's
do is lie,
coincidental,
bro. They'll tell you
pathological liars is usually niggas. Like,
they'll tell you some shit, right? They'll tell you, and I've seen it in this space so many times. That's why I stay by myself. The ones who fuck with me know that I fuck with them. You see what I'm saying? It's why I stay. But they'll tell you some shit and then say that's the way it's supposed to be, and then they'll do the same shit they said they wouldn't do.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's cool. But like I said, it's cool. I don't. But I pay attention. I tell people all the time, I pay attention. It don't matter. Once you show me, you ain't got to show me no 2 or 3 times, 3, 4. You ain't got to show me that.
Right.
I'm not stupid, like I said, but most niggas is stupid. They don't want to admit it. And that's not, and listen, that's not saying they're not educated. I keep trying to tell you, you could teach a monkey to play the goddamn bongos.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? That's what people don't understand. That's educate. You educated that monkey on how to play that musical instrument.
Yes.
Right? You could teach a cat to piss in the toilet.
Yep.
That's a fact. Put the box there.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Comprehension different from repetition. Repetition, that means you can repeat something. Just like how people go to school and what they do it they data dump. They learn something for right now, data dump.
Yeah, meatloaf today. Meatloaf. Got some meatloaf.
Corn mash.
Oh man, god damn. Yes. I love meatloaf.
Ketchup on top. She got the ketchup on top and everything. She a good lady.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, you know, I'm calling them people. I'm calling them people. Let's go.
Hey, man. Like, we straight over here.
you know Uncle Rick about to get the plate. He take that hard look. every other look, the whole show.
She be sneaking up on me. I can't hear because I got these headphones on. So she was sneaking up. Man, that's my pookie, man. That's my little baby, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, everybody want a little boonky boot, right? Huh? Everybody want a little boonky boot, bro.
Don't want that.
I'm trying to tell you. And they don't care if you like her. I don't give a fuck if you ain't gotta like my wife. That's my wife, man.
Right. On the gang. For sure.
Wife, you ain't gotta like her.
Matter of fact, when you talk about my wife, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Talk about my wife.
I don't play about mine. I'll come see you about mine. I don't know about the rest of you niggas. I don't play about mine.
It's supposed to be that way though, G.
See, you want to say something? I thought you was trying to say something.
Who me? Nah, I was just laughing.
Well, so you say everybody want a bookie boo, right? So why they can't get the bookie boos? Like they just talking that they want a bookie boo, but they don't want to
because their heart can't handle what their eyes want. Trying to tell y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Certain people come with certain things. Niggas with money come with certain things.
Yeah, that's true.
Y'all try to say, what's the dude name? That 21 Savage dude. Oh, we ain't gonna make it. Yeah, till they start seeing them numbers, then it's whatever then, right?
Mm-hmm.
All these athletes out here slinging dick to multiple chicks and ain't nobody saying shit. The chicks that's with them ain't saying shit. They playing like it's a problem, but is it really? You just had a baby by the nigga. Is it really a problem? A girl that's overly pretty and been getting told and getting her way all her life come with certain shit.
Yeah.
Y'all don't want to admit it. But then y'all wonder why she got an attitude or she always on her way and she wanted it because that's the way she been her whole life.
Mm-hmm.
You special. You ain't none of y'all special enough to outrun that programming that she ain't willing to break. Yeah. None of you. That woman got to be willing to change her mind about you.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know what the fuck y'all. I don't change people. I'm not gonna change. I can't change nobody. Them people change themselves. They change themselves, and for me to be with, I gotta change myself too. You ain't make me do nothing.
Right.
You can't make me do nothing. Y'all can't make nobody do nothing. Everything is voluntary. Ain't nobody. They don't work both ways.
These are conscious decisions.
So I got a husky, right? A husky setter mix, which means a husky pit bull. And she will follow you around the house. You can tell her to stop, go, whatever. She even hunts. You know, she's taking out a couple of possums now, a couple of rabbits, a couple of rats. So she's good, right? But when she decides she don't want to move for whatever reason, whether she's scared or whether she's just like, I ain't doing it. Even if you try to grab her, she gonna scream to high heaven. What am I telling you that for? Because if you have to manhandle a woman into doing what you want them to do, just know you're gonna have to deal with a whole bunch of screaming to high heaven. You need her to want to follow you. You need her to want to do these things for you. Not because you are you, but because she wants to do it. That's as long as she want to do it, she gonna do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
No matter what you tell her, she's going to do it, and she's going to help you build. Just like that husky. If it's a possum outside right now, next to the chickens, I can call that dog out, set it, and we're going to get it done.
Stress.
But guess what, though? If she don't want to do it, all I'm going to hear is loud. So if you want to have that type of stress in your life, okay. But if not, find somebody that want to follow you.
I think they'll lay out on the floor.
They sure will. They sure will.
Like, it out, like I'm dragging them and everything.
And they scream.
Yeah, those are heavy.
They just scream.
You said it's a husky pit?
Yeah, it's a
husky. I bet it's soft as far as the fur.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? How big is it? Pause. How big is the dog?
That was crazy.
When I delivered,
Do you know you're a little whore?
That's
If I had said 40 pounds, then we really would have been messed up. So I was like, do I need to
God damn.
Oh
as we go high coverage.
Sis, take the driver's wheel, sis. We about to go off.
I don't know what to say to y'all. Y'all crazy.
Can I ask one question? One question, and I know I'm in the right space to ask it. This concept of I could do bad all on my own. Where does that come from, and how does that work? Because I hear it in songs, and I hear people that's their attitude and their vibration that they walk around with, and it clearly comes from women, right? It's a woman thing. Like where does that I could do bad on my own? Like I don't. It's confused me for years upon years. I've been confused about it, and I don't comprehend it.
It's something that sounded cool when whoever said it.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm gonna put it
right. That's where I'm at. Like,
let's be truthful, right?
I put a whole name on that bullet.
I don't have to lie about nothing because the truth simply proves my points. Let me explain. Trend. There was a time, right, where the image that was presented, right, was that a man would sit and lay up with a pookie, right? That the image of the black man, right, was that most of these men were out here with pookies. And this has got which
pookies?
Means, yeah, listen, let me finish, right?
Go ahead.
That most men were pookies, right? That because women were being promoted in the corporate, this is like the early 80s, Sean. What's it like 84, 85?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
right?
83, 84, yep.
Where they was getting promoted. Now remember, this was coming off the welfare and the crack baby era, the crack era, right? Where a lot of dudes were getting kicked out the house because the age, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was built off that a lot of men would sit up there and be up under a woman and not provide anything while the woman was getting aid or either going to school and getting moved. This one, black women start getting moved to corporate America.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, the saying was, I could do bad all by myself, meaning even you're struggling while I'm here. So if you leave and I struggle, I'll do bad by myself.
Right.
So how does this tie in today? What I always say on this show, and I said it I don't know how many times, black men have progressively gotten better.
Yeah.
Most men have a viable job, a car, a house, paying bills, medical insurance, right?
Yeah.
Right? So again, even from that trope back in the 80s, black men have got substantially better.
You're right. Not naturally, in natural progression. Yes. Yes.
Right. So again, this points to the point that I was saying is that every time black men ascend, every time we knock a notch down or something that our women complain about, there's something else. Right? There's always something else. There's always something more that we could do.
Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
For me, it's just the truth. It's the truth. Like, they can do bad all by themselves. Look at them. Look.
Right.
Look at 2026. They are doing bad all by themselves. And
right.
Like Rick said, that was their motive to depict it as that. But it was actually self-preservation. It was actually them working in their own demise. It was actually them cutting off the nose despite their face. Okay. All the stuff we talking about tonight.
Okay.
They can do bad all by themselves, and they proven it.
Gotcha.
Now you ready? You ready for how?
Yep, Jeremy, make it make sense, man.
For
yep.
Sure. I'm listening. I want to hear all of it.
There's a man by the name of Tyler Perry, and he had a play. And that play debuted in 1999, believe it or not, a little while ago, huh? And that play was called "I Can Do Bad All by Myself," where he dressed up like an older grandma and actually said the lines in the play. Reason why they say it was canonized by the end, I don't know if you know it or not, but Tyler Perry was a big deal to the black community. He was on Broadway, and people just loved the fact that he was out there acting fool.
It wasn't. Go ahead.
So, because he was doing these tours, he was doing all of that, the movies come up, it becomes a everyday thing. Because what do black people love? We love cool. We love making the trend, right? That's our strongest thing and our weakest thing, all at the same time. So they took it and they ran with it, not understanding the history that Uncle Rick put with it. So now we got women that are saying, I can do bad all by myself. But what they're really saying is, I would like for somebody to come and save me, like the play. But what they're actually referring to is what Ricky was saying, which is, there ain't nobody here to help me, so I gotta do it. See, it's a mixture of what the actual phrase is. That's why words are important. They're like spells, right?
Hey, Jay, every lie got a little bit of truth in it.
There we go.
Shit.
My shit is circular because it's true. Y'all gonna figure me out one of these days.
They might have cast a spell on their own self.
CEO, you got a piece of
CEO, it's on you, man. I could do bad all by myself. Thoughts, sir?
As far as the I thought I don't know the actual factual history, but to touch on that Tyler Perry thing, he was such a big deal to the black community because it was a great underdog story. You feel me? You go from sleeping in your car to taking over Broadway, and that play was a big deal. Like I'm pretty sure most of us had the DVD at the time. I remember watching that DVD. No, you ain't have it, Uncle Rick.
My roommates had it.
Some stuff I don't allow in my house.
Yeah, I feel you. At the time when I saw it, I thought it was a remake of. Y'all remember that basketball player that used to dress up like that?
Oh yeah,
he used to hold the cake.
Oh, Grandmama.
Grandmama, yeah. I thought it was a parody on. Yeah, I thought it was a parody on Grandmama when I first saw it, and then
God damn,
I seen the play and I was like, oh, this is kind of funny a little bit, and then it started getting ridiculous around like the 2010s and stuff. I was like,
yeah, 2009 when it went crazy. 2009, yeah. I remember that distinctly.
Yep. So that makes sense to you, man.
Y'all got it, bro. I can try.
Ren, now you get to summate off all of the information that you gathered.
Yeah. So I was tracking the history, right, of the welfare system kicking in and women having men inside the house, and then they can't have them inside the house. It was getting checked up on. I'm tracking that. I was aware to that history right there. The Tyler Perry shit. Not my man's, never been my man's. I don't jack none of that shit. I think that shit is hyper fucking feminine and hella fucking anti-man. Straight like that. what I'm gathering from everybody is that it was like a self-fulfilling prophecy in itself.
Yep.
Right? They spoke something
into existence.
Huh?
They spoke it into existence.
Right. And at the same time perpetuate the same behavior to make that prophecy become real.
Yeah.
Right? Because when you think about a man as a paycheck, and then a man is being replaced by Daddy Washington, right? Then you lose the value of what a man can actually bring. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, okay. I'm trying.
Yeah. Again, they deal in the superficial and not what it represents. You see what I'm saying? They don't know the baseline. What's the baseline? What's the baseline of a provider? What does that mean?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? What's the baseline of masculinity? What does that mean? People don't understand. Like, I don't understand what they don't get. They think, how can I say this? They think now because life is so convenient that those things no longer exist.
Right.
Yeah. Or they become minuscule.
Right. When they're the baselines. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they become optional and they become things that you could play with. Like your GI. You remember when you had your toy?
You get a cookie, my bro. You know what I mean? You're doing what you're supposed to do.
All right.
You get a cookie, and that's what I was alluding to. Like the pride, like that's what diminishes the pride. The pride that I have in getting these bills paid every month and taking care of my family. My wife wouldn't do that in 6 months. Yeah, the first month she would, but in 6 to 12. 12 to 24, she gonna be like, when is he gonna get off the couch? Stop playing PlayStation and get a job. Like, when he gonna help me? Somebody, I need help from somebody. And that's the difference. I'm not gonna do that. I take pride in getting this done for my family.
And she should appreciate that. That's
and
what I'm
my
saying.
daddy
Talk
is
to
the
him.
engine, like CEO was talking about. Like him not being there, that's what fuels my engine. I'm gonna keep going because this nigga was not there. And this is what they yell at us about. But like Ricky said, we've been taking ridicule for 30 years. When Mr. Butler told us the hunt was on and we to pray, we did the work.
Man, you gonna end up dead in jail. You know what I'm saying? You got a gangbang in Chicago. You got to be folks or brothers or like you got to be something. No, I'm neutral, nigga. You don't dictate to me what my life is.
Right.
And let's move this. And I was thinking about this the other day, right? Purpose.
Yeah.
I want to talk about purpose. Baseline. What do y'all think a man's purpose is? Baseline. Not the bullshit that come around it. Baseline.
I'll go first. Protect, provide, lift up my family to be an example to what other families could possibly be based off my lead.
Trend. Baseline.
I would say protection, guidance, compassion.
Genius.
Health, family, legacy.
Jay.
Coverage, leadership, ownership.
Okay. What do you got to have to do those things?
Be alive.
Fair.
The drive to do it.
Fair.
Money,
character, and integrity.
A woman?
No.
That too. It's very pivotal.
Well, you can be that before you have it.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. For those, you can be those things, but for those things to be taken,
right. The things that we mentioned. Right. If I got to take care of my family, I need a family.
BZ. Yes. That's between you and God. We in this plane and this is talking. Me and you can touch each other. Pause. You understand what I'm saying? Right?
Good catch.
So listen to what I'm saying. Is it fair to say that the modern woman has taken away a man's purpose?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
That's fair. That's a very fair statement.
At baseline, the entire book of the holy book that you guys describe as your spiritual guidance starts with a man and a woman after he creates the universe, correct?
That's a fact.
Name the books of the Bible. Timothy.
Genesis is the first one. I'll take that one.
Right.
I'll go from there.
Timothy.
Damn.
Mark. Moses. Luke.
Exodus. Leviticus.
Yeah, we missed a lot of them, y'all.
Take the last one too.
But I'm saying it. Look, I'm just trying to keep it simple, right? I'm saying that to say this, right? The Bible is about bloodlines, correct?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yep. Yes, it is.
So it's Game of Thrones.
It's a Book of Kings. I think it was Book of Kings that label it down.
So when women continue with this trope of I don't need a man, they are robbing men of their purpose.
Damn.
How many men have you heard say, I don't need a woman?
Zero.
What if there was a planet with just women? I go in a heartbeat. You actually do what is it with a bunch of heart legs? Are you crazy?
Facts. I just saw a video doing the same shit. Facts. It was like, hell no.
Listen to what I'm saying.
All men?
Baseline shit. Not the fluffy shit. Baseline shit.
Primal. You talking about primality?
You go insane. You would go insane if you couldn't have a woman.
You talking about primality shit?
I mean, bro, we just
I'm tracking.
We chimed in on this yesterday, and if we are humans and we got pairs of things, we got 2 legs, we got 2 arms, we got 2 eyes, and if humans are made in pairs, if we don't have the match to our pair,
what's your purpose?
We kind of handicapped.
What's your purpose?
You don't got 2 arms or 2 legs or 5 fingers, you handicap. And if men and women were created for each other,
right,
and you don't have one,
what's your purpose?
Yes.
A woman. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Trent.
I'm about to talk about yesterday. Yo, when you dropped that shit yesterday, I was in the living room and my phone was in the kitchen. And I was like, shit, if I could just build this show and jump back to it, because all I heard when you and Miss Magneto was talking was about the balancing. It's all balance. It's when we talk like yin and the yang, right? Swastika, all these things that we see. So they are balanced things that just express the balance between man and woman in nature. And hence the reason why today, the more that the alternate lifestyles are promoted, the more the balance is turned off between man and woman.
And
I was sitting in the living room. I was punching on the computer and I was like, damn, I wish
they don't like nothing natural, y'all. They don't like natural hair. They don't like natural childbirth. They don't like natural family. They don't like a lot of stuff natural, bro. You got it, Uncle Rick.
And what I'm saying is, and men, I don't see why y'all don't see this, right? Because the very lessons, remember when I brought this up, Sean, right? My shit is circular because it's true, y'all. I know y'all hate me. I know y'all always saying facts. I'm always saying the same shit because maybe one day you will get, right? This is what I was talking about when if all the things that we as men learn, right? Okay, let me put it like this, Jay. Did you have a Jay? You had a high school sweetheart?
No,
you didn't. You had a girl you loved before your wife?
Oh yeah.
If everything worked out how you wanted, you'd still be with her, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah.
How about you, Genius?
Yeah, I was hoping you ain't asked me.
Right, Trent?
Yeah.
Well, Sean, you know he got lucky. You know what I'm saying?
I had lucky.
He's smart though. He's lucky and he's smart. You see what I'm saying? He's lucky and he's smart. You see what I'm saying? The lessons we learn as men are to quell that instinct. Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Because we know, this is what I was telling you before, Red, right? We have to teach men to protect ourselves from women. Because that's our natural instinct. It's why the world is so, what you say, Trent, is so unbalanced, right? Because it used to be when men saw women getting assaulted, right? You jump in. right? It used to be when you saw a girl cry, your heart fluttered, right? You're like,
Yeah.
oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because as a man, that's what we do, right? That's our natural instinct, is to protect a woman.
Yeah.
That's our natural instinct.
The primal shit, yeah, absolutely. The primal shit, yes.
The rest of this shit is just the fluffy shit. It ain't the cake.
Yeah.
It's just the fluffy shit on the cake, right? It's not even the icing. It's the white nasty shit that's on top.
Shit got so sophisticated they call simps now. We find ways to protect women, my nigga.
You see what I'm saying? This is the natural order of things, and it's not that. Women believe they don't need you.
Right. Exactly. And you told us constantly too at the same time. Not just a belief or some shit in the woo-woo or some shit that you feeling.
That's what it is.
You are told to your fucking face.
How could you not believe it when you could put a baby inside? You can fertilize the seed inside of her, and she could tell you can't even tell me what to eat, nigga. How dare you? I'm a pregnant mother. I can eat whatever I want. You be like, yo, nah, don't eat that.
I'm telling y'all.
Nah, my baby is up in you.
Hey, yo, Satan was a woman, bro. Satan is a woman. I swear for God, Christ Almighty, Satan a woman, bro. I swear to God, you can't convince me otherwise.
On the shot.
Think about it. I want y'all to honestly look at the way the world moves. Think about it.
It shit works. This shit works.
They talk about men egos. Ain't nothing worse than a woman with an ego, bro. Ain't nothing worse than a woman who can't put her ego to the side. Ain't nothing worse. She'll burn the planet down.
Dog, I said that shit a while ago.
Yo, I listen. My pastor preached a word on Sunday about this very thing.
This shit is crazy, man. I need to go. I'm recycling shit.
A lot of people like to blame men. We want to blame the man. Why Adam didn't stop her? What my pastor said is why God ain't stop her. My pastor said why God ain't stop her. Everybody want to say why Adam ain't stop her. My pastor said why God ain't stop her. And again, just to build on what my brother be talking about, maybe because she wasn't trying to hear men. And what my pastor said is because it's not what he said, it's how the serpent said it. The serpent connected with her on a level that she was made for.
And who can do that better?
She was made to talk.
Who can do that better?
She was made to talk, bro. Adam was the one that was naming animals, and he was the one that was working and not talking to nobody. She never was on earth without somebody. She was made to talk.
Yeah.
So he was able to get to her on a level. And what my bro say is, who can speak to a sister other than a sister? Who can connect with her on that level?
Can't nobody get a woman to believe nothing faster than another woman. Nobody. Not even a man. Listen to what I'm watch this. Listen to what I'm saying, right? Not even a man she in love with. Watch.
Oh yeah. Yep.
How many of y'all ever heard a situation where a woman's girlfriend told her something about her man and she believed him, even though it wasn't true? It's the man. Listen, right? It's not her job to prove. It's not her job to prove her girlfriend right. It's your job to prove her girlfriend wrong.
That's crazy, but it's true.
A man can't. This is what I keep trying to because y'all sit up here and y'all see it every day and don't. This, like I read, this is what's crazy to me. Y'all say y'all know, and I'm not a Bible thumper. I believe in the Most High God, right? I understand my Bible, but I don't know my Bible. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. When I read, I understand. Right. Y'all see it every day and don't see it. We be on these panels. And these women get up, a man to sit up there and tell that woman something, blah, blah, woo, woo, blah, blah. You know, I argue that, da, 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 da. A woman come up, say the same thing. They just sit there and shut up and be quiet.
Ain't no way.
When men speak to women, women interpret it as a battle most of the time.
Right? Case in point. Let me prove my point. Princella went from being Big Dick King Dyke to saying the same shit men say. Now everybody talking about, she know what she's talking about. We've been saying if I don't know how long.
You right.
Now
Talk to him, bro.
The same
That's
women
true,
that
ain't it?
will argue with you the points that she made now agree with her.
That's true, ain't it? She did double back to say she comprehend men and the shit now, right? Yeah, she did.
Because it's not the message, it's who it comes from for them. That's why they tone police men.
Hold on, it's not. You said it's not the message.
It's not the message. It's
who
who says it.
Okay, gotcha.
With them.
The gender that's giving it down makes it.
It's all who they like.
But guess what though? KS said the same shit though.
Yeah, they didn't
Right?
like him. They didn't like him.
KS said the same shit. He said it's been too many years prior to him actually having simple, normal conversation, and they couldn't even jack the normal shit. He didn't even take him down to the ether for real.
They come into what you're saying, right? They come into the conversation with a preconceived notion because they already know they're gonna disagree with you. I keep trying to tell you, they don't argue with you to be. They're simply arguing with you to be right, even though they're wrong.
Without what's it called? Good faith.
There are no good faith. Most conversations aren't good faith, right? But like I said, I see it in men too. That's why I call them bitches. Right? Let me prove the point. Let me prove the point even further. Last week when we was talking about Fatty, I was like such woo. My brother started talking. I was like, you know what? I ain't no hypocrite. Right? I got to retort.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, you
I
did.
got to retort. Right? Even though I feel Fatty should have Fatty was right. That's how once you receive new information and it's correct, who are you to deny it? Unless you're a fucking liar.
Yeah.
Right? I keep trying to tell y'all, you don't got to go through nothing with nobody. Have a real conversation from them to see how they respond. You will get every answer you need. You just don't want to listen.
There you go.
Okay.
You don't want to take the time out to sharpen your mind so you can have a grown folks conversation.
Yep. Some of the responsibility is on you.
Yeah.
You got to admit that.
It don't take all this going through shit. I'm telling y'all what I know. That's why keep saying the same shit, because if you pay attention, you can avoid most of the shit. It's life. Shit gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Life gonna life. But most of the shit can be avoided if you listen and implement. That's all you got to do.
I mean, but that would be processing information in real time. And again, based off what I see, me personally, shit is very remedial. And if it's remedial, you're
Simple.
not processing.
Simple, would you say? Simple, would you say?
You're not processing the information in real time, because you should be able to build on what we talked about yesterday, last week, last month, last year. We should be building on top of that, not coming to the square like we don't know nothing that was said yesterday, and we starting from scratch in a whiteboard today.
Like the information isn't retained, right? Like the information isn't retained. And these people, again, they make everything complicated when they don't know simple. It ain't as simple. Yes, it is. It is as simple as that most times.
Yeah, they foundation wobbly.
Right.
They foundation in diesel. Yeah, for sure.
It is simple most times. Y'all ever seen the movie Sling Blade?
That's my shit.
Y'all seen?
Let me
Right.
get some of them taters with that mustard.
Right.
Let me get some of that mustard.
Why the mower won't start? Ain't no gas in it.
It's flat.
Most things are simple, right? When you work in motion, what and you fixing something, you try. What's the first thing you try? The simplest shit. Is it turned on?
Facts. How about we cut it off and cut it back on?
Right? Is it plugged in? Is your monitor?
No.
Right? No, most shit is simple. You're complicating it. Plenty of times, like I told you, I'm a tech, right? You try to talk to somebody because they can't comprehend. You'll go out there. You'll drive out there. You drive out there 15, 20 minutes. Get out there. It's a 2-second fix, ain't it?
That's true.
That's all it took. Yep. What you do, ain't no need telling you ain't gonna figure it out, because again, you can't comprehend shit. You ain't gonna be able to hold this conversation through the rest of your day.
That's a fact. Even in tile, and that's why we charge people $100 an hour. Like you don't even care to know to do this. That's why I'm charging you this much.
Right.
Pay it.
It's
or
simple.
Fix it yourself.
Right? Most things are simple, but again, that's why I tell you, most people are stupid. That's not saying they can't do a fucking job.
So
that's not saying that you can teach a monkey to play the fucking bongos, people.
Yep, you could do it.
So what you're saying is you can either learn the skill set or you can pay somebody to keep it secret.
And right, and that can mean a deficit for your life, right? Because you're constantly expending time, energy, and money is just a representation of your energy, right? To somebody else.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can either go ahead and do what you know you're supposed to do in a relationship, right? Or you can keep paying for the dumb decisions of somebody else.
Simple.
It's simple.
It's simple.
Boom draw.
Gray area. Ain't no gray area. It's black or white. Either you are or you ain't. You're gonna do it or you're not.
Yeah.
So man, either you the man, are you gonna be the man, or you not gonna be the man? And if you're not the man, then
we can tell them that every week, and that don't mean to everybody. You just need to be the man to your village, in your world. If you not him, god damn.
I'm him over here. In this universe, I'm him. HIM, capital letters.
Shit.
You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, I saw the plate. I saw the plate.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The plate said it all, though.
You got it, sis. I'm sorry, sis.
We're good over here.
I got a question.
Yes.
I got a question. So do you think that is the people are worried about the perception of other people that's keeping them from being true to themselves and all that?
I actually think it's people being lazy. I think you generally know what you need to do. And if you don't know exactly what you need to do, you understand that something has to be done. I don't really even think for me personally, it doesn't have anything to do with anybody else is thinking about. It's just, do I feel like doing it? And you had to get past the I feel part. I have to do it. When we get done with this pod, I'm going to go get a Red Bull. Shout out to Kevin. And then I'm going to also put some gas in my wife's car. I don't have to put gas in my wife's car, but you know why I am? Because he takes the kids to school every morning, and she says he has a meeting. So I'm going to make sure she ain't got to make no stops.
Do your job.
That's my job. Do I want to do it? No.
That's your job, though.
That's my job.
Don't you think that, like, sometimes, like, when I would listen to these panels and stuff, like, you know how we make the joke that everybody six figures, you know, everybody rich and all that kind of stuff. So I think people are more worried about how other people see them.
People, they're more worried about how they see themselves.
I would say that too.
I think it sounds like an insecurity more than. I think the insecurity internally is how like how they call it. You projecting. You feeling your own insecurity. So now when it comes up externally, let's say conversation or whatever the case is,
I project all the time.
God damn.
You get that double tap, you know?
I'm just being honest. I project all the time.
All the time.
Let's call it negative projection, right? You negatively project, right? I think people that are okay with being themselves don't have an issue with talk, like how we just talk about stuff. We in a sense we projecting, in a sense we also just relaying our life lessons to save somebody else possibly one day. It in a sense, use my scenario to not make my same mistakes. In a sense,
that's what the OG is supposed to do, right?
Right.
I'm jacking. I'm jacking 1,000%. I'm with it.
I'm different from Sharon. I think people are absolutely caring more about what outside society thinks about their relationship more than them. Only because
they in a personal relationship.
Sierra, I mean, look at what I'm about to lay down. Sierra Will Smith, Russell Wilson, like everybody people talk about is people in relationships, either married or in a relationship. So it's about perception, about proposing in a stadium, about, you know, do you think the onus was put on the man or the woman? Like all of these things are about other people looking at our relationship and then having judgment on it. Where I come from, a man and a woman have an understanding that no one understands except that man and that woman. And based on what people say, their relationship is their relationship and their marriage is their marriage. On all the opinion that y'all have, that's a completely a lie. Because y'all are judging their marriage, judging their relationship, and no one's talked to them to say, can he have other women or no?
Right. They don't know
Not
nothing.
only that, 40 years.
Yeah.
They put judgment on grandma and grandpa's relationship. Did anybody talk to grandma and say, did your coochie stop working, grandma? And that's why grandpa had women on the other side of town.
Or did it work too much?
Cancer, because my grandmother had cervical cancer.
Yeah.
And her husband couldn't get no coochie.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
So he used to watch porn in the kitchen till he burned his legs and went into the hospital and never came out. So a lot of y'all don't know what these relationship dynamics are.
Yeah.
And you're judging them.
Yeah.
When you say everybody relationship is theirs and you're not judging. So again, like my brother would say, which lie is true?
But
that's why you gonna pick
judging it from a perspective of a child, because you only can witness these relationships as a youth.
It ain't your business.
It ain't got nothing to do with you.
That part. That part. That part.
Why are you trying to figure out my business?
Hey, look, when daddy go outside by himself and he ain't say, come on, you stay in the house. When they close the door at night, don't knock on the door. I don't know what to say.
You trying to figure out like this, the Anton and Anton situation, right? Y'all trying to figure out how that man, he handling his business, handle yours.
Yeah.
Y'all like trying to know what? No, that's that man's business. If his wife ain't chirping, you ain't got nothing to say. You cannot like it. He ain't a man. Yeah, he a man. Hey, he him. He him in that house.
He him to her and a couple of fans. So
every night, right?
at least 2,000.
I mean, I applaud y'all. I applaud y'all for able to getting paid off something that ain't your damn business, but it ain't your fucking business.
Right.
It's not. It's getting a little played out right now too.
It was played out when it started. I told y'all that. It was played out when it started. If his wife don't say shit, it don't matter.
Right.
Yeah.
She still looked at as a good woman. I told y'all.
Well, I'm still gonna throw out my pre-record.
CEO about to say goodnight. CEO, what's your last words before you go?
Oh nah, like thanks for having me. You know, I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to be on the platform.
Hey, bro, lean into that shit, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. Lean. It's gonna it get to the point where you're gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna make you stronger, bro. Lean into that shit.
I be there sometimes, Uncle Rick, but I like past
Stop
3 years.
Hey, bro, that's what
in the
makes
past 3 years. I just turned down the ego. I just be, bro. I don't even.
Hey, man, lean into that shit, bro. It what make you. I keep trying to. We don't heal, bro. Stop. Don't listen to that shit. Those scars is what make you, bro.
Yeah, I got one on my face too.
You see what I'm saying? $150. You know how I go.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's the shit that make you, bro. Like you don't. I guess, like I told you, a girl stabbed me and shit damn near killed me. Right? That shit it still hurt to this day. It was 20-something years ago. Still hurt. Right? You just learn to live with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just learn to live with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting old now. I'm getting arthritis in my hands and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I can live with it. Right? Lean into that shit. Right, lean into that. I'm telling you, bro. As men, you don't run from no pain. Lean in that shit. When you in the gym and start hurting, put up 2 more.
2 more, yeah.
You hear what I'm saying? Start leaning into. I'm telling you, I can't explain it to you because it's my experience, the way it go on in my head, right? But I'm telling you, it's gonna make you stronger, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. Lean into it. When you need, that's when you need to be saying fuck that shit for real. Bring your ass on. Let's get to it.
Facts. I
You know what I'm
appreciate
saying? Lean into that shit, bro.
You ever watched the movie Blade?
Hell yeah.
And when that little white girl was like, "Oh man, I'm upset," he was like, "Use it. That's what you gotta do, man. You gotta use it."
It way different on them though. It way different on women. I keep trying to tell y'all, like, adversity, that shit traumatized women.
Yeah.
It traumatized them. Us, it teach us how to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So when we see it again, we like, yeah, I got your ass. I've been through this already. Let's what's popping.
Yeah.
So nobody.
I've been waiting on this.
Well,
What's
we
popping?
that way though, low key.
Yeah, that's what make us. That y'all hate. Adversity makes men. It destroys women. Don't let no. That's why they niggas. Cause they be going through so much shit. I could do bad by myself looking at. It's goddamn right.
That's why your voice lower than everybody else.
And they bad. And listen to what I'm saying. They bad for everybody once they go through that shit. Not just their kids. Man, they bad for themselves.
Yeah.
Ain't no good for nobody, bro.
What they
But
say,
a man that been through it, got them calluses on his hands. I crack it, pop. You know what I'm saying? That's what make us, bro.
But the strength built differently naturally. If you look at physical pain, women can take stomach pain. Woman built to take pain in the lower body. Man ain't built it. Yeah, I'm telling you, for right now, my stomach start hurting. I'll park my shit right next to that. I'll be parked up. Pussies up. Straight.
What? Straight.
Jesus.
What? Physical pain, broken bones, don't care. Moving around. Don't bother me none. Broken bones, I'm smooth. My stomach start hurting, dog. I'll be parked up on somebody's couch.
I smell bullshit.
But CEO, serious though, man. Like for real, man. If you want to chop it up, let me know, man. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I've been there, bro. I'm telling you, it's hard. It's hard as fuck, bro. At first, it's hard as fuck, but it get easier, bro.
Yeah, we could chop it up. And let me go though. I gotta.
Trend.
All right, thanks, y'all. Good night,
everybody. Bro. Stay up, man.
Bro.
Respect, G. One love.
The trend.
I can't deal with stomach pain. Fuck.
Damn, Trent.
Being honest.
Well, Red, when we get sick, they say we turn into kids, so he might be telling the truth.
I'm just saying that shit, especially like that's the one thing I learned, man. I used to run from that emotional shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to be one of the people that shut up and be quiet and going, no, man, you gotta lean into that shit, bro. Right. Lean into that shit. Because I'm telling you, 9 times, like, I ain't gonna say that because if you were a fucked up person, it's gonna be ugly regardless. But if you were somebody that care about you for real, right? It's gonna come out in your favor. It's gonna come out in both of y'all favor because y'all being thorough with each other. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think they're afraid to face those emotions?
They're scared of changing. Like people get comfortable. That's the nature. That's the nature of most people, right? We avoid the hardest route, and sometimes. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. That's what my bro say. Survival, right? Mm-hmm. Survival instincts, right? That's what we do, right? Routine saves us from a lot of issues, but when it's hindering your growth, you gotta get to it. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? You got to get to it. That's it. Like, and like I told y'all before, motherfuckers think I was playing. Like, the best shit I heard somebody say, they was cussing me the fuck out. Shit that straightened me out. Somebody was cussing me, and it hurt my feelings, but because I said to myself at one time, like Trent say, I'm in that mirror and I'm doing the nasty work I got to do. I got to be honest.
Dark shit, bro.
I got to be honest. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I did that. Yeah. Right. That's what that go again. Like I'll be talking about people and shit. Like nobody ever want to talk about the cause of shit. Right. Why? How do we get here? Mm-hmm. Right. What really happened? Yeah, we here now. Right. That's fucked up what you did. But how we get here for real? You see what I'm saying? But nah, they want to speak. No matter what, nobody can say that. No matter what happened before that, you can't say that. How dare you? Nah. It's a reason we here.
Yeah.
That's the reason I'm calling you a bitch.
I mean,
go ahead.
Nah, you got it, Jeremy.
Okay. I'll make it real quick. So, also another thing, be intentional about what you want to say. What I mean by that is, don't think yourself out of saying what you really want to say because you don't want to offend. Sometimes you need to say what you need to say. And that might mean you might have to have some research backed up. You might actually need to know where you want to go with this. You need to know what the result is. But if you're mad that your wife ain't giving you no tail, don't come in there talking about the house being dirty. Go straight to the point. Just say what you need to say. And that's just an extreme example, but I'm just saying, like, figure it out. Like, say what's actually wrong, because then you're gonna have them addressing something that's not even a problem. And then you still gonna be upset. So learn how to be an effective communicator.
Kill your ego. If you love that person, kill your ego, man. Keep trying to say ego in a real relationship, that ego ain't got no place.
No,
it ain't got no place, bro. I ain't got no ego. I'll be like, for real? That's what I got.
I mean,
man. And
people get mad at me when I talk about sports, but bro, like, I learned all of this stuff in sports. Like, my coaches were men, and they spoke to me in a way, like, in me to the players and other players to me. We said what needed to be said. Again, like Ricky said, fuck where we at, how we get here.
Right.
A lot of times I had to say, like, look at the score. Look at the score. Give me the ball. We're not doing it your way no more. We did it your way. Look at the score. And it was that, like, those defining moments, like this NCAA tournament when these guys are losing leads, and like,
the ball,
they're gonna remember this forever. They're gonna remember this forever. They've become brothers over this, and this is how we learn life. And
remember
when I
that?
say I'm
Hey, remember?
confused,
Hey,
bro.
Sean, check that story out though, bro. Like, they gonna be 30 years friends. Like, man, remember when you let that ball get stolen?
Facts, bro. Like, they don't see that. Like, nigga, you threw that pass. Like, nigga, you could have dribbled. Like, why you try to throw a pass over them niggas like that? At the alumni game, they're gonna be sitting and talking. Like, this is real shit. They think this shit ain't real, but this just showed that, man, I ain't got it. Like, I gotta work on my leadership qualities. I gotta work on my decision making skills, because I made a bad decision. He lost the game for his team. I don't give a fuck what y'all talk about at the press conference, and it was all of us. And nigga, you threw a turnover. They got the ball. They drained the three, and we lost. We're Duke. We lost.
They gonna be drinking beers and old fashions and shit, talking about, man, he hit a 1 in a million shot. Nigga, how you get there?
Yo, he Christian Leighton does. Like, this is like
dog, son.
And if you don't transcend these things into your family, into your life, into your children, into your wife, it's on you, bro, because you was in these moments. Like all my brothers been saying, you was there with you before everybody else was there. Don't I say this all the time, sis? Before Mrs., before the kids, it was me bouncing a basketball, going down the street, talking about the family I'm gonna have. I wish I would let somebody else dictate that. I don't give a fuck what a stadium of people think about what my relationship do. I could care less what Sierra and Russell think about how me and Mrs. I don't give a fuck about them. It's us against the world, not the world what they think about us.
Yes, sir.
And that's the difference. These people, you know, they care about money, celebrity, or whatever else that they put before themselves. But that's what we saying. Protect yourself at all times. Govern yourself accordingly and run your relationship.
Governance is key.
Okay, we're getting sleepy. It's time for the super chats.
I'm getting sleepy. Okay. You ready, brother?
Let's get to the money, man. You know I'm always, come on, man.
Yes, man.
Work.
Shout out to brother for gifting one membership.
Gang, gang.
Shout out to brother Twin for gifting 5 memberships.
My brother. Let's go.
Shouts out to Deucey.
Come
Deucey
on.
McIver. Deucey McIver.
Ricky, don't bail her out. Don't bail her out.
It's my natural instinct to protect her.
That's a fact.
Yo, you ain't shit.
For becoming a member.
Salute, man.
Shout
Gold
out
P. What's happening, bro?
to God, Gold P on Uncle Ricky's side says money for the place supporting the channel.
Appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you.
Shouts out to Chicago Gorilla for
Gorilla,
my boy.
Community resident. You know it, baby. And shouts out to Uncle Ricky side.
I won't deny it. I'm a straight rider. You don't want
Oh, word. I listened to that song today.
What else? Okay, and yeah. For becoming a member on Uncle Ricky side. Thank you guys.
make sure y'all subscribe to Ambition of a Rider. She got a music channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to her.
I did already.
Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to her. She got a music channel.
Ambition of a Rider.
Ambition of a Rider.
I just subscribed. I just donated to Ricky's channel, man. I love you, bro.
Appreciate you, big dog. Love you, man. I love you, bro.
You know it, man.
Saw me screen.
Little lunch money. I appreciate you.
You streaming, Trent?
I didn't see you show up on the Simu.
Huh?
Uncle Rick, I didn't see him show up on the SIMULCAST.
Oh yeah, I'm up there. Don't worry about it.
And you not streaming on the show, and Jeremy, you not monetized yet.
No. Get to work, bro. Get to work.
When you do, we got you though. When you do, we got you though.
I'm telling you that I'm inconsistent as fuck right now, bro.
Jeremy, you got to hit the cash out and support the show. That's all you got.
I gotta do that now.
Ricky and Panel, what did y'all think of that latest versus that Tyrese and Tank?
I ain't even watch it.
I ain't watched that either.
I ain't watched that shit.
God damn. Shit.
I don't like the format no more, to be honest with you. I want to hear the whole song. I want to hear just snippets of song.
I got you.
I heard it was bad.
I watched it. I watched it. I'm not even gonna. I no comment.
Yeah, see, there you go. You do a better verses on your channel. So you look.
God, that's not right. So what do y'all think about the next one? Fantasia versus Jasmine Sullivan.
Oh, that'd be tough. That's tough.
That's gonna be a tough one.
That's tough.
My, that's gonna be
That's
the
tough.
next one.
Yeah,
her R&B.
Fantasia a better performer though.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I mean, you know, she got them. Yeah,
She gonna get the crowd going.
Yeah,
I heard she got a good show. I ain't seen her yet, but I heard she does a great show.
Yeah, she does. She does.
Yeah,
she does.
But Jasmine, somebody put in the chat, Jasmine sing. Yeah, she can sing. I like her.
Yeah.
Hey, but make sure y'all check out on my channel. I got that playlist for that 50 Cent versus T.I. Versus, man.
That was fire.
That gonna be.
See, I got a couple of joints that's questionable though. I'm not gonna front, man. It was a landslide, but
hey,
you got a
man.
couple that.
Look,
man.
Hey,
That's
don't.
gonna be the banger,
Bro. Hey, let's just keep. Hey, T.I. put belt to ass, bro. It's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Already?
Yeah, T.I. put belt to ass.
Nah, over 50.
Man, go to the playlist on my channel. Y'all ain't gotta believe it.
Like pound for pound, just a wash.
Bro, T.I. put belt to ass, bro.
And he got beat, bro.
Drop a comment. Check it out. Drop a comment. Let us know.
T.I. put belt to ass. I ain't got a lot. Hey, 50 got some hot. Hey, 50 got some bangers, bro. But T.I. is crazy. T.I. is crazy, bro. Y'all don't get people don't get T.I. enough credit, bro. I'm just gonna keep it a beam with you.
I don't.
T.I. one of them ones, bro. Play the playlist. The playlist is there. Go to my community tab. It's my last post. Play the playlist. You can rock it in your car when you go on to work. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
But
it's
this
crazy.
It's not the official lineup. This is your lineup, right?
Yeah, it's my verses.
I found you.
Oh, I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all, man.
You already know.
Appreciate y'all.
So, final thoughts, guys. This was an interesting show. I enjoyed it.
A lot of
I
freestyle.
like sitting back and let y'all just do y'all thing. We listening.
Hey
I mean,
man,
so that's the name of the show, Blueprint of Man's Thoughts. I sit back and I listen to y'all.
just take care, man. Position your family, man. I don't know what that mean to you, man, but man, start taking care of y'all family, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they all, man. I'm talking about just across the board, business wise, taking care of your homestead, making sure your house is in order, physically, mentally, spiritually. Stop letting people that don't rock with y'all in y'all space and y'all cipher, man. Get rid of them. Get rid of them people, man.
Yeah.
Get rid of them people. And I don't give a damn if it's your mama. Get rid of her too. Your mama got to have a life. She can have her own life. Don't let her ruin yours. Don't let your daddy ruin your life, man. Do what's best for y'all. And hopefully that's along the line of some type of morality is all I'm saying.
Yep. It's good word. Jeremy?
All right, so as always, it was a pleasure. Always is a pleasure to be over here with you guys. A couple of things. Tomorrow at 8:15, gonna be doing a freestyle stream. You can see it right there with Slim. So be sure y'all come on over and enjoy yourselves. And I'll also be on the Breaking Ground show tomorrow with Fatty.
Okay.
Y'all make sure y'all come on over there, enjoy yourselves. We're gonna get into some fun.
That should be interesting.
Indeed.
What is it? Valhalla versus Wakanda?
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
So
What time y'all firing that joint?
that's gonna be 5 Eastern Pacific, so it's gonna be 4 my time. So
Yeah.
I'm actually leaving pretty early, and I'm finna put some boots in.
It's 4 p.m. Eastern.
Let's go, bro. I'll be watching, man. I'll be watching. Absolutely.
What's that? What? That's Mountain Time. What? 2 o'clock Mountain Time?
Maybe.
5.
You said 4 Eastern?
It's
5,
4.
yeah.
Hold on.
5 Eastern.
It's 4 my time, so it's 5 Eastern.
5 Eastern.
Yes.
Yep. About 5 Eastern.
It's
4.
5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Jeremy, I don't think I even got your channel, bro. What's your channel?
TBH _crew. TBH crew. I put it in the thing.
Yeah, drop it. Please drop it so I can track.
Red always tell me to do it, but I don't.
Yeah, drop it, G, for sure.
Brother, you going on tomorrow?
Nah, I'm probably trying to rub my wife booty tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie.
Talk
so
to
I'm get her lick it up and shit.
You know I love you. What the fuck is wrong with you? My bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep. I'm saying my bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep.
Yeah. I'll be back Saturday though, but yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go to karaoke. I'm gonna sing something. The ladies like when you can sing too. I'm not gonna lie. They don't care if you're married or any of that shit. When you can sing, shit. But yeah, Saturday I'll be back though, and I believe Sunday she got something geared up. So we appreciate y'all. Anybody that rock with us, man, please come through. We're gonna have something edutainment, little something for y'all. So we appreciate everybody that rock with us, and sis, we appreciate you most because you are informative, you are insightful, and you care. So keep being you and keep doing what you do. Thank you for having me.
Yo.
And twins.
You know it's a love thing. You know you're my sister. Louisiana gang, bang bang. I like being here, G. I really do. We talk and we really get things
in perspective
straight away. You're right. Confusion seems to be nullified when we sit in these rooms and we chop shit down to the baselines and then we build it back up. Right. So always a pleasure to be here. Y'all know who I am, FDNHT Trend. Y'all know
Granny baby.
I am the young. It's like I'm the young one, and I think Jeremy's the young one too. So I'd be like,
I'm probably the youngest one out here though.
I'm trying to save y'all time, man. That's it. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I think Jeremy, you're like 37, 36.
35.
35. Yeah, I'm like I'm 38. So
I
we
remember,
all
damn,
just
I remember when I was 35. That
don't do that. Don't do that shit, bro. Don't do
I was a
that.
motherfucker, boy. I'm telling you, I was a motherfucker, boy. At 35.
I don't remember that.
I was.
What'd you say, sis?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Wait a minute.
I ain't gonna remember mine
Hey,
either.
Sean, 35. That was the S500 on 20s. You know what I'm saying? It was nasty, boy.
Tweaking.
Nasty.
Sis, what you was driving when you was 35?
A Cadillac.
I see.
Oh, shit. God
damn. Yeah.
I'm fucking up.
Probably with the North Star engine too. So
I'm fucking up, man.
That shit ain't nothing, manager. Small things to it. That shit ain't nothing, man.
Gotta match my daddy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Stunning like my daddy.
She's stunning like her daddy. She's stunning like her daddy.
I was like my daddy, okay.
Yeah, I had a silver S500, man. That motherfucker was crazy. On some 20 inch Santis. Yeah, my wife was in a Dodge Charger with some 22s on it.
I had an ST.
Back in the days, when my wife was making food.
Maxed out the whole wheel rim.
Man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, I've been there, bro.
Cavity maxed out, putting 22 in that bitch.
Trying to tell you, I've been there, bro. That shit's just a waste of money and time. I'm trying to tell you.
We over here pushing the Nissan gang over here.
Good. Keep
Yeah,
with it.
I had a
paid off game over here.
I'm not gonna lie.
Smart, you know what I'm saying? You'll get you a Toyota. You know what I'm saying? Get you a Toyota with that extended warranty on it. And rock that bitch till it fall apart. You hear me?
I had that Kendrick Lamar minivan, man, with the slide door.
What?
If I get the mini Toyota,
the best minivan ever made was the Dodge Charger before they changed the bodies. Not the Dodge Charger, the Caravan.
Caravan.
Yeah, that's what I had. Yeah, I had the Caravan.
No, the Econo large big.
No.
Well, I remember they had the living room windows.
I hear you, right? But like they were run forever. But
They were there, the VCR, the TV.
yeah, they were rusted out before they fell apart, though. They were rusted out before the engine went out, though. They were rusted out.
Oh man,
Two Caravans. The second.
That's how you traffic.
Town and country.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Right. The second generation of those Caravans, them motherfuckers ran forever, boy.
Yeah, it was a monster.
And they get down. They busy.
Man.
Monster.
The day I had to buy a Caravan, man, that was so eye-opening. I said, "Damn, you're a dad, nigga." Caravan.
Closing argument.
Yeah.
Go do the dark work, son. Go do that dark work and watch yourself and deal with yourself. And at that point, then you can present yourself to the world properly. Go tell Allah and be honest. And then you can be honest with everything else outside. That's it.
You got a show coming up?
You know what I'm supposed to be shooting right now, but your long head ass. I realized when I told you earlier, and I was like, I'm shooting after you. I was like, no, it's not gonna work.
So keep lying like anybody's like you guys keep lying and lying and lying and lying and
damn. Crazy in these streets.
I did it.
What is it? April? Yeah, it's a new month. Yeah, so yeah.
I didn't
it's
shoot
about right.
tonight. I hung out over here. I'm shooting tomorrow.
It's April. Let's go ahead and get it going.
What I got going? Witching hours this weekend.
Gang.
Take your butt in bed, girl. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, something else I can't eat.
Witching hours, and then I'm doing a show. It's probably Sunday on the lost art form of nurturing, because these women don't know what they're doing.
And witching hours?
Huh?
And witching hours?
No.
Oh.
They don't know what nurturing is, y'all.
I mean, they get offended. You bring them some flowers. You bring them some flowers or some roses, they get offended. That's crazy.
Brought you flowers.
You know, I like to teach, so you know I do teach. I either would do that or I'm gonna do Jezebel. Since I did Lilith, I'm Jezebel.
Let's put some gas in their car.
Crazy, man. That's shit crazy. How y'all believe all forms of sin that's presented in the Bible come in a woman, but not the devil?
I believe in them. I believe that.
Jezebel. What's the other one? Succubus, right?
You got Jezebel, you got Little, you got Delilah.
Delilah.
Mermaids.
Yeah, you got, and they all yes.
Y'all got it, though.
And they specifically told you. It wasn't no conundrums. It wasn't nothing crazy. They told you what these things do.
Yeah. Yeah. I got it.
It's coochie trap. They trap you with the coochie.
I read my Bible on Thursday, so that's when I have my Bible read. Yeah, I do. I got a Bible right by my bed, and before I go to sleep on Thursday, I read for about an hour. So.
A whole hour?
Every Thursday.
Shit.
I got my mama Bible, and she died when I was 9.
Why?
Trey, why you get like that?
Why you
Yeah, dog. You know what it is to read the Bible for? And dog. Nah.
He said he true to this. He not new to this.
Nah,
it's circular for a reason.
I read all the time. I had a book club, but people don't watch it, so I stopped doing it. So.
I watch. Don't lie on people, Rick. Don't lie on people.
You're not people.
You're lying on people. I watched it.
You know what I'm saying?
Trey having a hard time thinking about our reading.
I could get 15 minutes, and
I love to read, man.
Especially something good.
The Bible is a hard read.
Real good. I'll read a whole book in one day.
Me too. Yeah, I can smoke a book, but
that's like
very hard to read.
That's like it's 2 movies that got released, right? The Running Man and The Long Walk, right? You watch The Running Man, the new one. It's actually just like the book. It's almost like
wait, we doing favorite books? Hold on.
Life After Death, Sister Soldier.
I got autograph books.
Right.
I love books. This nigga, I don't even like him, but he signed my books for me.
Rise of the Beast.
Stop. See, y'all see the joint right here, bro? Yeah, stop.
All right, favorites. All right, here we go.
He got a sign too.
Across the Lake. Check that out.
I ain't read that yet.
And The War on Prices.
Oh,
nice.
I heard about that one.
Yeah, I have two. I haven't read it yet, but I heard about that one.
Blood Brothers.
Hold on, let me go grab this book. I think everybody should read. It's really
books. My books. I got all his books, and he signed all of them for me.
For real?
I don't even like.
That's what's up.
He don't like me neither.
But Bill is out of New York.
He don't like you neither.
No, we don't particularly care for each other. But
Bill is from New York. Though. He shoots in New York, right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, Bill O'Reilly is from New York.
This one for the ladies.
Oh, okay.
White men love bitches. Hell yeah.
You need to do a book club for that one.
You know what, Red? Your book club will probably be brazy.
It probably would be fire though.
It'd probably be brazy. Hoodoo, herbs, and root magic. Oh yeah, we are okay.
Yeah, that one is your sis got that. Shout out to
I guess I'm surprised. America for sale.
Whenever you wanna raise your vibration, then
owns the world.
You say you think it ain't nobody that behind the curtain. It's somebody behind the curtain.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Okay.
A colony in a nation.
Colony in a nation.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
What?
Oh, the law creator.
Yeah, for sure.
Can't hear you.
Every man should have this book.
Power, the Art of War. 48 Laws of Power.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Every man should have that book. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about.
Everybody from Brooklyn had his book.
Out here.
Trying to tell you.
Which one?
Knowledge is power, bro.
Why you think a 35-year-old can talk to y'all? Come on now. Come on now.
But this book right here. Colony, it basically tell you what America is right here.
Mm-hmm.
No fat, no filler. That's why I keep telling you this is business. It ain't personal.
Right.
It's business. I'm trying to tell you, it ain't got nothing to do with if you black, white, green, purple, blah, blah, blah. This is business. It's business. That's it. That's all.
Now, if you a nerd, go ahead and get your Star Wars.
Oh man, shout out to Anakin. Shout out to Anakin.
That's saying. And it's a book though. It ain't no pictures in there. It's for grown. No pictures in there.
Go get you
Shout
one.
out to readers, man. Shout out to everybody that read, man.
Yeah, shout out to readers.
That's Marilyn. That's Marilyn Monroe. What's that?
Yeah, it was. It looked like it was Marilyn Monroe.
That's my shit. That's my.
That's my shit right there.
I haven't read that one.
You gonna make me go get my book?
You got the other one?
Favorite author.
There you go. There you go. Hey, motherfucker.
Is that series on there?
Motherfucker, everybody should read that book. That book is vicious.
That's a fact.
It's vicious.
Shout out to the readers around here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love reading, man.
Yeah, son.
Charles, man.
I mean, that's what we did when we was younger, like comic books, like book reports. Like we had to get that done, and it was no internet. So
You want to know what the fuck happened to JFK? Here you go.
yeah, nah, yeah. I'm
Black
old,
Man.
so
I read that one.
Yeah, okay.
We was on that like 20 years ago. We was on that like hard. And again, this is when people just call you conspiracy theorists. They write you off. You know what I mean? So it was an uphill battle. Like,
you know this shit.
Like,
Exactly.
Hey, man. Conspiracy theories batting 1,000, man. Shit.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I be like, I see it. I'll be talking to my family members. I'm like, I told y'all. I told y'all. Now you will believe.
Man, this ain't but business, man. Y'all keep trying to put all this other stuff. Yeah, I handed that off to my boy. That's a great book too, man.
All right.
That's a great book too. I love that woman, man. I swear for God. I don't even like yellow girls like that. I love that woman.
God damn.
I love that lady.
Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a book club or something, man. We
know what trend be on.
Oh yeah, me and Trimby.
Yo, Rick, when you playing music, man, Rick, you playing some music?
Oh,
soon?
this Friday. I gotta I'll have it up tomorrow.
Trent, what was that one, Trent?
That's Tyreek Nasheed book.
The Mac within.
Oh, okay.
The grifter within.
Right, that part.
God damn. You got Angry Man book?
Oh, that's a good one.
Like what the Rockefeller.
Now that one right there.
That's a good one.
So,
I ain't read that.
Yeah, I might. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that one.
so that's the thing about it. So if you want a jacket, I hit me in the back channel. I'm military. You know, big
I'm gonna have different books next week too. I'm gonna have different books next week.
Oh, we need to get that book club going. That's what we need to do.
Now I'm excited that my graphic novel for this one, The War of the Worlds.
Oh, cool.
The graph, I'm getting that one. It's
nice.
Soon, but
when you want to fuck around, fuck around.
God damn.
When you want to fuck around,
I'm okay with that. Oh, look at the time.
Shit. Look at the time.
Oh, we need to get that book club popping. Then we can have discussions in a panel.
In fact, we could do that.
I don't know if y'all want to have discussion about my book.
I mean, everybody gets their turn, so we gotta rock out. We gotta rock out. I'm willing. Shout out to the geek.
I'm open to it.
I'm gonna have y'all reading comic books, so that's cool too.
Oh,
hey, that's cool
too. Comic book pack, bro. You know me. I got punished. I'm a Punisher fan. So
hey. We could read the Secret Wars before they show him the movie.
I got you. I got Secret Wars. I got Batman Bible. You seen Batman Bible?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got Batman Bible.
I got Dark Knight Metal right here. Like,
look at this. Sis is like, what are they talking?
I'm an older comic head though. I like older comics. I used to read comics back in the days when Spawn first started, the New Mutants, Alpha Force. Alpha Flight, stuff like that.
Yo, Spawn. Who made Spawn? Dark Horse.
Todd McFarlane. Dark Horse Comics. Todd
It was
McFarlane.
Dark Horse, right? That made Spawn.
No, Image. Was it?
Image was Spawn.
No. It's Dark Horse. I think it's Dark Horse. I can't remember
I'm
exactly.
thinking
I don't
Spawn
know.
is
Jeremy.
Dark Horse the
I
whole
see you,
time.
Jeremy.
Yeah, that was my years right there. That was my years right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So Red, you're not finna just bully the book club with voodoo and the Creole magic of Box.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a diaspora of knowledge and information.
Damn.
But we can definitely do that. I need something to spend money on anyway. I want to buy some more books I ain't read anyway. So
I got some.
You the devil. You the devil. You a Satanist.
That's what you get, Trey.
Oh, y'all ain't shit, man.
come on, let this girl go to bed now. Y'all know she tired. Let's get on out of here.
That's right. She gotta get her.
I will see y'all on Friday, tomorrow. Trend tomorrow, maybe. Uncle Ricky, Twitch,
Yeah, Friday night. I had a what's the night name up tomorrow.
and Jeremy tomorrow twice.
Breaking ground. Yep.
Breaking
And,
Ground. Then on the other channel,
mhm.
Brother Saturday, me Sunday, Sis
Revo, baby.
and them crazy ladies Sunday.
Ooh, wee.
They just awful crazy.
When I get look, when I get a man, he don't have to lift a finger. So men do change, y'all. When y'all get a man and y'all girl be like, girl, you used to come around and you don't when you got a man. You used to not cook, but now you cooking because you got a man. They be like, no, y'all lying. Y'all lying. I don't change when I get a man. I don't change. You change. Heifer, when you get a man.
They say they changed. I don't know. That's what they said.
Oh no, you don't get it on both ends though. It ain't just she a clutch back from being outside. You're gonna get your meal. You're gonna get the little lovins, but you're gonna get all the other bullshit in return to that come with that shit. You're gonna get all her trauma and all her bullshit. Like if she was not in that scenario where she got to explain if I had a man, when I have a man, or when I'm in a relationship, or when I find my booski, or when I cook for a nigga, that conversation be dead as fuck.
Yeah.
She's not suited.
Shit.
That's when you say that. That's like then that's when they become chameleons, right? Because they not like that before. So then when they get the man, that's when they become that. So that's like the chameleon, right?
Right, but they can only fake it so far, right?
That's what the chameleon.
Yeah, adversity comes along, and then the one that likes to fold your drawers and iron them shits becomes the one that chuck your drawers in your face and turn the iron on and chuck the iron at your face at the same time.
What? Trent, what do we?
Whoa.
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus. Right?
Wait, what? Who's ironing clothes? Wait a minute. What you doing tomorrow?
Yo.
You on mute.
Hey, I gotta go to work.
Just put it in the dryer. Put it in the dryer.
What is wrong with y'all? Okay. Bye, y'all.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shot, I'ma keep next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I've been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. Embedded bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every thread is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah.